Test, test. Let me look at something right quick. You want me to take it rough on him or take it easy on him? You can go to YouTube to Chandler Lions TV. Test, test, test. All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Tony Boudreaux T. Wilson with you here at the Chandler Agri-Civic Center for the Chandler Livestock and FFA and 4-H local show today. And what we're going to do is I've got the cattle showmen and show women with us today. We'll be doing a little bit of interview with them. And first up is Mr. Tanner Vaughn. Tanner, thanks. How are you doing today?
Pretty good.
All right, so tell everybody out there a little bit about what you show in the cattle breed and how long you've been doing it, how long you've been in FFA or 4-H, and what you like about it, and we'll go from there. How's that?
I've been showing for about 3 years. I show usually beef steers. I have a Charolais, a Hereford, and a black limousine, and it's pretty fun. You get to meet new people a lot and all that.
Now, what class are you in, Tanner? What grade are you in?
I'm a junior.
A junior? And how long you been showing?
About 3 years.
And how'd you get into showing? Dad said you're going to show cattle or what?
Our old ag teacher, he one day just asked me if I wanted to show pigs, and I said yeah. And
which ag teacher was that?
Mr. Stuart Symes.
Okay, Mr. Symes. I know Mr. Symes. So now, when you're in the ring, what do you? What's your goal? What are you trying to do? You trying to make your cattle behave or what?
I'm just trying to get them to calm down, look the best. That way the judge can see them, get their hands on them.
So are you involved in any other activities here at Chandler?
No, sir.
Just ag?
Just ag.
And so have you been in ag all 3 years through high school?
Yes.
So what do you plan on doing after high school?
I'm going to Gordon Cooper right now for my diesel technician
Perfect.
certification.
Yeah, so you'll be able to go out of work out of high school then,
Yep.
all right? Do you work on diesels now? Because I got one. It doesn't need work right now, so can I call you whenever it needs some work done?
Depends on how hard it is.
Okay, so which one of the three you're showing today has the best chance of winning? And why?
So I got probably my best one is going to be the Prospect.
Okay.
He's Charolais. He did pretty good up in Kansas last week. But then for my market, probably that black one. He's probably the best. The limousine.
Is he a purebred limo?
He's kind of a cross.
Kind of a cross. What's he crossed with?
Pretty much every other black breed.
Everything else that can go into a cross. All right, Tanner. Well, good luck today. I appreciate you. And just hand that headset to whoever's next, and we'll go from there.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Tanner Vaughn. You're next. No, sit down. You're fine. All right, tell me your name.
I'm Grayson McVeigh.
Grayson McVeigh. All right, Grayson, how you doing today?
I'm doing okay. How about you?
Good, thank you. All right, Grayson, what are you showing today?
Showing my registered Red Angus.
Pull it up towards your mouth a little bit. Speak up just a little bit.
I have 2 registered Red Angus.
2 registered Red Angus, all right. So what's the difference between a registered cattle and just a regular whatever you're showing? Are most of them registered?
Yeah, most of them are, but the difference is that you can do more with them. So you can sell them for more, basically.
So that's registered through the breed itself, right?
Yeah.
The Angus breed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, what do you have names for your cattle?
Yeah, my bigger one is named Aurora, and my little one's name's Marta.
Marta and Aurora.
Yeah.
Now, did you pick those names?
Well, Marta was given to me by R.A. Brown.
Okay.
So her name is already picked, but Aurora
Okay.
means dawn, and
Okay.
and her hair is beautiful like dawn. So that's why I
Okay.
named her like that.
Now, which one of the two has the best chance of taking home an award today?
I honestly don't know. They're both my favorites, so.
Well, that's good. Now, are you involved in anything else at Chandler?
I'm involved in 4-H. I'm gonna try to get in the teenage youth thing, whatever it's called.
Okay. And how old are you now?
I'm 15.
So you're a sophomore?
Yep.
Okay. And how long have you been in 4-H and FFA?
I'm not in FFA. But
Okay, just 4-H?
Yeah, I've been in 4-H off and on, but probably for about a year now.
Now, do you plan on taking ag at any time?
I would like to, but I'm homeschooled.
You're
So,
homeschooled.
yeah.
Okay. So 4-H is your jam then?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that works out perfectly fine. Nothing
Yeah,
wrong
it
with
does.
that. So what do you like about 4-H the most and when your showmanship is going on and all that?
It's just a really good community. It's small here, so we can't really do as much.
Right.
But it's fun. There's a bunch of little kids, and you can teach them what you know.
Right. So do you travel a lot and show your cattle?
Yeah. I think the farthest I've went is Tulsa,
Okay.
the Tulsa show.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty fun.
So how long have you been doing this, showing your cattle? I mean, as far as like,
Well, I went when I was about 8, but I
Okay.
quit because it wasn't very fair, and the thing I had wasn't very good, and I didn't have anyone to teach me.
sure.
But I just got back into it about 2 years ago, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so now you're really enjoying that, right?
Yeah, it's really fun.
All right. So 4-H is kind of its own little neat community, right? Where
Yeah.
everybody knows everybody and helps everyone out, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's good. All right. Anything else, Grayson?
I think that's about it.
What do you plan on doing after high school?
Probably going to pursue my music career.
Are you a musician?
Yeah, I love music.
What do you play?
Guitar and piano.
Guitar and piano.
Yeah.
All right. Do you sing?
A little bit.
Have you written your own songs?
One.
One.
Yeah.
We got it published yet?
No.
What are we waiting on?
Someone to publish it.
Somebody to fine tune it and get it out there, right?
Yeah.
Well, good luck to you on your showing today and your music career.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right.
You too.
That's Grayson McVeigh. We'll see who's next. Who's going to step up next?
Your turn.
All right. Who have I got with me now?
Ava White.
Oh, somebody told me you'd make a good worker at a snow cone stand.
Hopefully.
Hopefully so. All right. Hang on here just a minute. Don't go anywhere. That was Mr. Matheny. So when he calls, I have to answer. Okay, Ava, how are we doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. All right, so tell me what you show today. What are you showing today?
I show cattle, shorthorns, heifers.
Shorthorn heifers.
Yeah.
Now, what breed do you have?
Shorthorns.
Shorthorns. That is
Yeah.
the breed itself, right?
Yes.
So it's just not like you think, oh, that's a shorthorn cow, but it's into its own breed. Now, the reason I ask you because there's probably a lot of people out there that don't know, so we're trying to inform people today, okay?
Yeah.
So don't think I'm just totally goofy, just a little bit goofy, all right? All right, so how many are you going to show today, Ava?
I have 2 heifers with me today.
What are their names?
Denver and Magnolia.
Denver and Magnolia.
Yeah.
Did you get to pick those names, or were they already names?
I picked Magnolia's name. I didn't pick Denver's name, though.
How'd you come up with Magnolia?
I just like the flowers, and she just, like, I don't know, something about her was pointing in that direction out of my list of names.
Okay, all right, perfect. So tell me, are you an FFA or 4-H?
I'm in FFA.
And now, what class are you in?
I'm
Junior,
a
sophomore?
Sophomore.
Okay, and how long have you been in FFA?
Since my 8th grade year.
8th grade year. All right, so do you do anything else at Chandler High School, or are you just in agriculture?
I'm just in agriculture right now. I'm focusing on FFA.
Okay, cool. What do you like about FFA the most?
I think I like all the people and like all the different places you get to go and like meet all the people from different chapters
Sure.
and get to bond with them.
Sure. You know, I'm a 4-year FFA guy at Chandler High School myself. I was the leading salesperson for Blue and Gold every year. How about that? What do you plan on doing? Do you plan on going in the agriculture field when you go to college, or what do you plan on doing?
I've thought about that. Yes, I actually
Still
don't.
young in a lot of time,
Yeah.
but it'll be here before you know it.
Yeah, I know. That's what I've been told. I've thought about going into something with agriculture communication.
Okay.
Something like that. I'm not sure though.
Now, I might suggest to you, if they still have it, and I don't know if they do, but a long time ago, between my junior and senior year, I went to the Washington Conference Leadership Program in D.C.
I think
For
I've
ag.
heard of that. Yeah.
You might check into that and see if that's an availability, because that's a really good program, and you meet people from all over the country, and long-lasting connections, and that marketing part of it is what it's about, the making the connections.
Yeah.
What's the best thing? And when you get in the ring, is it just you and Magnolia and your heifers, and you don't worry about everything else, and just try to do the best you can? For showmanship is a big part of
Yeah.
what happens with your cattle, right?
Yeah. I try to stay the calmest that I can because I know that they can sense that, and I just try to present her to the best of my ability.
Okay.
And just do our best together and not worry about like what's around me. I do try to pay attention to the judge though while I'm doing that as well. But
Well, Mom made a comment on my Facebook post about needing workers, so give me a text and I'll fill you in, and we'll go from there. All right.
Okay,
All right,
thank
Ava. I
you.
appreciate it.
Thank
Ava White.
you.
We'll see who's next. Tell them don't be scared. Everybody don't come at once. Oh boy, are you nervous?
Kind of.
Good. Who are you?
I'm McKenna Miller.
McKenna Miller. How we doing, McKenna?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Who's your dad?
Chad Miller.
I'm sorry. No, I'm just kidding. All right, McKenna, what are you showing today here at the Chandler Livestock and 4-H FFA and 4-H show?
Heifers and steers.
What breed are you showing today?
Simmental and then,
Simmental for your heifer, and just
Yeah.
an open breed,
yeah.
basically?
Yeah.
What color cattle do you have?
Black and red.
Now, what class are you in? What grade are you in?
I'm a junior.
All right, so you're in the FFA part of it? And how long you been in FFA?
4 years, I think.
Since your 8th grade year, probably?
Yeah.
7th or 8th grade year? Now, what's your favorite thing about FFA?
Just the community.
Okay. Just getting to go around to the different shows and meeting everybody?
Yep.
And just kind of making new friends here and there?
Yeah.
Where's your best friend at outside of Chandler? Where are they from? Don't tell me somewhere in Lincoln County, please.
Probably Hera.
Okay, close. That's good enough. That's good enough. Now, tell me about when you're in the ring, what you try to do with your cattle and what the showmanship part of it is.
I just try to stay calm and like focus. Can keep doing like what I know how to do.
Hang on to the lead so you don't get
Yeah.
lost out there. Now, is Dad pretty rough on you? He make you get up at 6 in the morning to go feed?
He feeds. Sometimes he feeds in the morning.
So you don't have to get up and get
No.
out in the cold? What a good dad. I saw him a while ago. It's kind of funny. I said, I think the pizza trailer needs to be here, Chad. He said, I think you're right, Booty, so bring it on out here. So it's out there. But so today, it's just local kids, right? Just Chandler, FFA, and 4-H, right? So
Yep.
you'll be competing amongst yourselves?
Yeah.
Now, will there be many others in your breed class?
There'll be a few.
So who's going to win? You going to win?
Yeah, I hope so.
Which one of your two has the best chance of taking home a banner today?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No,
What do you want to do when you get out of school?
I don't know yet.
And you're a junior?
Yeah.
You haven't got this figured out yet?
Nope.
Man, you may be working at the body shop. You may be sweeping floors at the body shop if you don't get that figured out in a hurry. Probably don't want to do that, do you?
No.
No, I don't either. But anyway. All right, McKenna, well, I appreciate it. Let's get the next person in, see who we're going to get next. Who is that? All right, who have I got now?
Riley Schaefer.
Riley Schaefer. R-I-L-I-E? Close enough. Riley, how we doing today?
Good. How are you?
I'm wonderfully well, thank you. Now, Riley, what do you show?
I show cattle.
Well, obviously. What breed do you show?
I show Simmental, and I have an Angus this year.
Okay. Is that new to your lineup?
I show semi-Angus, so like percentages.
Okay.
But my first purebred.
So a crossbreed with the Simmentals and the Angus in, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what color is your Simmental?
Black.
Black Simmental, right?
Yep.
Or what's its name?
I have Trixie and I have Pumbaa.
Pumbaa. Okay. Did you get to name both of them, or were they already named?
Trixie is in her papers.
Okay.
It's not her full name, but
Okay.
it's a nickname.
Just kind of a nickname.
Yeah.
Okay. The real name's probably a little bit too long, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
little
you
bit.
can't remember all that. So Trixie works, right?
Yeah.
So out of the three today, which one has the best chance of winning?
Probably Trixie.
Trixie?
Yeah.
She's pretty good, is she?
Yeah.
Now, and she'll be in the heifer division?
Yes.
Okay. And are you in FFA?
Yes, I'm in
And how long you been in FFA?
it. Since 8th grade, so
Okay.
going 3 years.
Okay. And you're a junior, you said?
I'm a sophomore.
Sophomore, okay. And what do you like best about FFA?
I like FFA because it's like a second family to me, so I can go to anyone, and everyone's just willing to help out and do all that.
Outside of Lincoln County, where's your best friend? What chapter is your best friend from? For other people you've met from the shows you've been to?
Does it have to be in Oklahoma?
No.
Indiana.
You met somebody from Indiana.
Our parents are friends, and so I know them from that. But yeah.
How about, but you've never shown at the same show with them, have you?
I've shown at a national show with them. but
Okay,
never-
where was that? Denver? Houston?
It was. I actually don't remember.
Oh, that's okay.
But yeah.
All right. What's the furthest you've been to show?
I just got back from Fort Worth about a week ago, and that's probably the farthest I've been.
Was that with Trixie?
Yes.
How did she do down there?
She did pretty good. She could have gone up a couple places, but I was pretty happy with how it went.
Now, what do the judges give you a critique sheet at the end of the event?
No, they will talk them over in the class. So
Okay.
whenever you're in the class and they pick the placings, they'll talk about what they like about them and what they don't like, and then you can just go over it from there.
So you're basically taking mental notes as the judges are talking about what's good with Trixie and what you need to focus on to improve her, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, are you active in anything else at Chandler Schools?
I am the chaplain of the Chandler FFA
Okay.
chapter.
Perfect.
And I do speech contests, and I used to do livestock judging, and I'm just kind of looking for something else to do within that. I kind of want to do some social media stuff, so
Okay.
things like that.
Now, believe it or not, I am a 4-year member of Chandler FFA, graduate, 1990, and we had a parliamentary team.
I've done parliamentary and
Yeah.
open closing ceremonies.
Yep, we've done that. And then also, let's see, what else did we do? Back in the day, they had a Chicago Mercantile Exchange contest through FFA where you could buy and sell futures of wheat and cattle and corn and all that stuff. We finished second in the state by like 0.2 of a point, got
Oh,
beat.
wow.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, but that was a lot of fun. And then also something that you might be interested in, and I was telling, who was I telling? Maybe Ava, was at the Washington Leadership Conference program
Oh,
in
yeah.
D.C. I went to that as well.
That's
So it was really cool, and
Yeah.
you got everybody from all over the country, and it's a week-long event, and you get to see the sights of D.C. together, and it's really, and you're right about the community aspect of FFA. It's really one of those deals that brings a lot of people together and lifelong friends and lasting memories and members. So,
Yeah.
all right, so you're going to win today? Trixie's going to bring it home?
hopefully.
We'll be watching Trixie. All right.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Riley. Appreciate it.
There you go. Yeah, I got it.
All right, who have I got now?
Elijah McKenzie.
Elijah McKenzie.
Yes, sir.
How we doing today?
Good. How about you?
I'm good, thank you. All right, Mr. McKenzie, you in 4-H?
I'm in FFA.
FFA, what class you in? What grade are you in?
Oh, eighth.
8th grade?
Yeah, my
All right, so this is your first year in FFA?
Yes, sir.
And they offer it here at Chandler that young, right?
Yes, sir.
That's a good deal. That's a good deal. What are you showing today? What cattle are you showing today?
I'm showing an Angus.
An Angus.
Sir.
All right. Do you have a name or male, female?
Female.
What's her name?
Conley Elba Rose.
Conley Elba Rose.
Yes, sir.
All right, so just call her Elba or Rose or Conley?
We just call her Elba. I mean, not Elba. My bad. Rose.
Rose, is that the only one you're showing today?
Yes, sir.
All right, so how long have you been showing?
This is my first year.
Okay, so you're just starting out, right? What got you into showing cattle?
My little brother showed last year. I was going to show last year.
Yeah.
And my cow unfortunately passed away.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Yeah, it was New Year's Eve. So,
That's not good.
a little early birthday. Not birthday. I am in the right head right now.
Okay, that'll be fine.
Yeah.
I believe you.
Yeah. Yep.
Now, what do you like about showing? Is this going to be
Just-
your first show?
Second.
Second? What was your first one?
I can't remember if I'm going to be honest.
So it wasn't that long ago, though?
No, it wasn't.
All right. Did you enjoy it?
Yes, I did.
What do you enjoy about the FFA aspect of it so far? Just starting out.
Just like the bond between me and my animal. was
Right.
So amazing,
Are you a Chandler guy? Are you originally from Chandler? Did you move here, or you always been here?
I've been here since I was 4.
Since you were 4. So you're going to Chandler schools,
Yes, sir.
kindergarten through right now, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, now I see your jacket there, limited ring cow champion. Tell me about that.
I ride horses,
Okay,
so I compete on a national level for showing horses.
okay.
I won a few times on nationals, and
Not congratulations.
I go every year. So
So it's like,
fun.
is that like cutting horses or?
yes, this one was half cut, half reining.
Okay.
So
So tell
it's
me
kinda
what
like a mix.
tell me what the reining part is. I know the cutting part,
Yeah.
but the rein, how does
So-
that work?
So you do. So they give you a pattern at the beginning of a show.
Sure.
Got to learn it,
Right.
and then you have to put it out, and you have to do it in front of some judges.
So you have to compete. Is it on a timed basis or how? Or you have faults if you hit maybe one of the parts of the course?
Yeah, it's not timed, but it is judged on each thing. So if you're spinning around on your horse, if you do like a quarter extra spin on
Yeah.
accident, you'll get
That's t-
deducted for that.
Okay.
But if you do it really well, you'll get added points for that.
Now, what's your horse's name?
Ramblin' Miss Hickory.
Ramblin' Miss Hickory.
Sure.
All right. So how often do you compete with her?
About once, twice, every 2 months.
Now, where was this at that you won your jacket there?
This was at Nationals in Oklahoma City 2 years ago.
2 years ago for nationals. All right. Well, congratulations. That's pretty impressive.
Thank you.
So you're going to continue to do that, I assume?
Oh, yes.
What do you want to do when your 4 years are up at Chandler High School?
I want to be doing well in football and doing well in FFA.
You
That's
going to play
about it.
football? You play football?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you'll be a Lion next year as a freshman?
Sir,
All right. What do you play?
I play center.
You're the center. All right. So you're ready to go then. We're going to need one of those, We're going to need a whole bunch of those. So you
Yeah.
8th graders need to get ready to start playing.
All right.
Get in that weight room. Start pumping iron.
Sir, I love the weights.
Coach Gray make you work hard down there?
Well, right now we have Coach Barrett, but every once in a while Coach Gray comes in. Yep, we're
So
working
did
pretty
you
hard.
compete at the Jones meet here this
No, I didn't.
weren't able to get over there?
No.
All right. Well, Elijah, I appreciate your time, and let's see who we got next, all right?
Thank you.
Good luck today. Thank you. I'm going to get somebody that's going to be nervous here in a minute. All right. Are you it? Are you my nervous one today?
Yes.
Good. Who are you?
Presley Miller.
Presley Miller. Any kin to McKenna?
Yeah.
Sister?
Yeah.
All right. So, Presley, what are you showing today?
Cattle.
What kind of cattle? What breed you showing?
Angus and I have no idea.
Angus, and I have no idea. Whatever Dad tells you to show, right? Is he pretty mean? Does he make you get up early?
No.
He takes care of the early feeding. So you have to go
Yeah.
out in the evening time, right? When the weather's a little bit better.
Yeah, I went out yesterday night.
It wasn't too bad out yesterday, was it?
Yeah.
Now, how old are you?
I'm 10.
You're 10, so you're in 4-H, right?
Yeah.
And so you're a 4th grader or 5th grader?
5th.
5th, okay. And what do you like about showing?
Winning.
I like it. So what cow you going to show today that has the best chance of winning? Both of them? Yeah, good answer.
Yeah.
I like that. So tell me about the 4-H aspect of it. What do you like about 4-H?
I don't really have an answer for that.
Is it the people around you that you like? I mean, there are some nice people that you
Yeah.
consider friends and everything, and it's just getting to meet new people in places you go?
Yeah.
And just what you get out there in the ring, and it's just you and your cow. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Just hold on, don't drop the rein, and do the best you can.
Yeah.
Just try to focus positive energy to your what you're showing.
Yeah.
Now, as you grow older, what do you hope to do more in 4-H and FFA?
Teach it to my kids.
You want to just pass it down and learn so you can teach them to what you're learning, right?
Yeah.
All right. That sounds like a plan to me. All right, Presley, thank you. I appreciate your time.
You're
Good
welcome.
luck today.
Thank you.
Who's next? I got anybody else? Am I done? All right, so that's going to wrap it up for the young men and lady that are showing the cattle today. So we're going to try to get everybody. We have hogs, sheep. What else do we have? Cattle. And what am I missing? I think there's 4 today, maybe goats. So anyway, we'll be back. We're going to keep the stream up, but we'll be radio silent for a while. So we'll be back right after this. You're watching the Chandler Livestock FFA and 4-H local show from the Agri-Civic Center on ChandlerLions.tv. Never mind. I guess we got some more. All right. Who have I got with me now?
This is Adeline Miller.
Adeline Miller. How we doing today, Miss Adeline?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Wonderfully well, thank you. Now, obviously, as you're dressed in your green 4-H shirt, you're a 4-H member, right?
Yes,
From
sir.
here in the Chandler chapter?
Yes, sir.
And how long have you been in 4-H?
This is my second year.
Second year. And what grade are you in?
I'm in 7th grade.
You're a 7th grader. All right, so next year you'll be able to join the FFA group, right?
Yes, sir.
Can you be in both? Can you be in 4-H and the FFA?
I don't think so.
So it's kind of a graduation process, right, from one to the other?
Yes.
All right, so what cattle will you show today?
I show pigs.
Oh, you're a pig shower. Okay, so now we
Yes.
got the pig people. Perfect. Hold on, let me mark this down. Pigs. All right. So what kind of pig are you showing today?
I have a Burke and I have a cross.
A Burke and a cross. All right,
Yes.
so what's your cross?
My cross is a gilt,
Okay.
and my Burke is a Barra.
Okay, now, this is going to sound a really weird question, but we're trying to educate people today that may not be familiar with the agriculture life, okay?
Okay.
So tell me what a gilt is.
A gilt is a girl pig who has not had a litter of piglets.
So she's the equivalent to a cow heifer.
Yes.
All right, so she's not a mama yet.
Yeah, not a mama.
So she's a gilt. And when she does have, she becomes a
Sow.
sow. Okay, right. So now she can feed her children.
Yes.
All right, so what's the other one you had?
A Barra.
A Barra. What's a Barra?
A Barra is the same. It's kind of like a boar, except they have been clipped, so they don't have their balls.
So they've been castrated already, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now we went through that. I weirdly enough, am a 4-year FFA guy, so we used to go out in class and do some castration ourselves. So seems a little bit cruel, but it's necessary, right?
Yes, very necessary.
So which one of these two today is going to have a chance to bring home some hardware?
I'd say my gilt is better than my Barra.
Your gilt's better.
Yeah.
Now at the junior high level, do you participate in anything else at Chandler schools?
I do. I'm part of fast pitch and slow pitch softball.
Okay, all right.
basketball.
We've covered some of your games in.
Yeah.
What position do you play?
In softball, I do first base and all of the outfield.
Okay.
And this is my first time doing slow pitch, so I don't really know.
Is Coach
There.
Blankenship mean to you?
No.
Good. He better not be.
Yeah.
That's your coach, right? Coach Blankenship?
For fast pitch,
For
yes.
fast pitch. Who's slow pitch?
Coach Herring.
Coach Herring. Uh-oh. Ooh, you better get ready for that. Ooh, it's going to be tough. No, I'm just kidding. Coach Herring's a good guy. He does a good job. So tell me, Adeline, what do you like about 4-H? What's your favorite part of 4-H?
I like how you get to hang out with everybody, and you just get to learn a lot through 4-H.
Right. So is there anything that you like particularly more than anything else?
Specifically, I really like to learn about judging and like how you can grow different animals in different ways and what sets different animals apart from other ones. I really like to learn about that.
You're a
those
very
things.
composed and well-spoken young lady.
Thank you.
All right. Adeline, good luck today, and we'll be ready. Who we got next? Who's coming? Pick one. It don't matter. All right, who have I got now?
Reagan Maley.
Reagan Ailey, right?
Maley.
Maley, sorry. Sorry about that, Reagan. All right, Reagan, I take it you're showing some pigs today.
Yes.
And what are you showing?
A cross.
A cross. And is your cross, what is it, a Barra, gilt, what, sow? What do we got?
Barrow.
Barrow, okay. And what's its name? You don't have a name for your pig? Come on. Can we give it one?
I don't know.
Would you like for it to have a name?
Sure.
You just call it Pig? Hey, Pig, come here.
Yeah.
Does it really listen? No, I'll probably have to get the little whip thing out for it to get it to go where you want.
Yeah.
Now, are you in 4-H or FFA?
FFA.
All right, so what grade are you in?
8.
All right, so you're an 8th grader here at Chandler Middle School. And tell me what you like about FFA.
I'm learning how to have patience with livestock.
Okay, so I'm sure that's probably something new, right? Now, were you in 4-H before you got to FFA?
Yes.
And how many years were you in 4-H?
1 or 2.
And did you show there in 4-H as well?
Yes.
So this is your 3rd year to show, right? Approximately, somewhere in there? And what do you like about the showmanship part?
basically how to.
control your animal and get it to go where you need it to go, and use your legs a lot, right, for direction on your pigs, and so try to get them to stay where they need to be, right, so they don't go everywhere. Looks like we got somebody listening behind us. I wonder who that is. But anyway, so tell me, as you grow in FFA, what's your goal? Do you plan on being in FFA all your high school years as well? What do you want to do? Do you just want to show animals? Is there anything else you want to do, like public speaking, or
Show animals.
just show animals? Do you want to expand your horizons of what you show? Maybe get into cattle or sheep or
Maybe.
anything? Just time will tell, right?
Yeah.
All right. So you have one that you're showing today, right? All right. Well, I appreciate your time, and thanks, and good luck today. All right. Who we got today?
Kinsley Miller.
Kinsley Miller. How we doing today, Miss Miller?
We're good.
All right. So you're in the Chandler 4-H club.
Yes.
How long have you been in 4-H?
Since third grade.
Wow. What grade are you in now?
5th.
Oh, so you're a lifer. You're going to be in here for life. That's a good thing to have happen. Now, what are you going to show today, Kinsley?
I'm going to show a pig.
What kind of pig?
I'm showing a Duroc and
Okay.
a dark cross.
A Duroc and a dark cross.
Yeah.
Which one do you like best?
My dark cross walks a little bit better,
Okay.
but my Duroc looks really good.
So has he got a good muscle, lean, long,
Yeah.
good, just all around good looking pig?
Yeah.
All right. So which one of the two do you think will be able to take home an award today?
Well, I beat my sister with my dark cross and. her
Now, who's
dark
your
cro-
sister?
Adeline.
Adeline? Okay. So we got a family competition going, right?
Yeah.
Now, who's your dad?
Taylor Miller.
Taylor? All right. So tell me about 4-H. What you like about 4-H so far?
Well, I just like making new friends and learning the experience and how to get responsible and learning the early things in life.
So do you have to get up early to go feed and take care of your pigs?
Yeah, so I can get around to school too.
What time do you have to get up? 6 o'clock? 5?
5:45 around that time.
Good gracious. What time you go to bed? 7 o'clock?
No,
8 o'clock?
9:30.
Somewhere in there? Man. So at Chandler Middle School, are you at Park Road?
Yeah.
What, you're a 5th grader?
Yeah.
Okay. So what do you do anything else at school? I mean, as far as like any other activities? Basketball or?
I play softball and I cheer for the football.
Okay, so the CYO, you're in the CYO cheer team for the flag football?
Yeah,
All right, so are you going to be a junior high cheerleader?
I hope.
You hope so, right? All right, so what do you plan on doing through your 4-H career? What do you, through FFA 4-H? I assume you plan on being in FFA when you're old enough, right?
Yeah,
What do you want to do there?
just show pig and
Keep showing pigs?
Yeah.
All right. All right, well, Kinsley, I appreciate your time, and good luck, and we'll be watching for you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. All right, who we got next? Your turn. You ready? Hello.
Hi.
How are you doing today?
Good.
What is your name, young lady?
Addison Rendauer?
Addison Gridnauer?
Yes.
All right. All right, Addison, what are you going to show today?
I am showing a gilt.
A gilt?
Yes.
And just one gilt?
Yes.
What breed is that gilt?
Cross.
A crossbreed? All right. Does it have a name?
Penelope?
Penelope. Did you
Yes.
get the name Penelope?
Yes.
And how long have you had Penelope?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure? And
No.
what grade are you? Can you raise your mic up for me just a little bit to your mouth?
Yeah.
There you go. Perfect. Thank you. What grade are you in?
I'm in 5th grade.
5th grade. So you go to Park Road as well.
Yes.
And how long have you been showing?
This is my first year.
First year. Are you excited about it?
Yes.
Is this your first show?
No, this is my second show.
Where was your first show at?
I think it was in Tulsa.
In Tulsa. How did you enjoy it?
It was pretty fun.
Now, did your pig cooperate?
Yes.
So Penelope is pretty well trained.
Yes.
Do you spend a lot of hours out there walking around with her and getting her to
Yes.
go the right direction? And
Mhm.
tell me what you like about 4-H.
I like how my friends are doing it, and I get to see them not just at school, but during 4-H as well. I get to have more friends, including Penelope,
Is Penelope your best friend?
my second best friend.
Who's first?
My friend Kinsley.
Your friend Kinsley. Did you talk to Kinsley just a minute ago?
Yes.
All right. So you and Kinsley are partners in crime then, right?
Yes.
Uh-oh. So we got to watch out for you two, the
Sure.
troublemakers, right?
Sure.
Oh, boy. So tell me, how have you use your legs a lot to guide your pig, right? Is that right, in the show ring?
Yes.
And now what does Penelope respond differently, or do you have to use a little more force sometimes on her? Or
I have to use more force in her neck than most people in her shoulders.
okay. Now, how did you start learning the art of guiding your pig with your legs?
I
YouTube, Google.
no,
I'm just kidding.
I learned from John,
Who's-
Cleaver,
Okay,
and my brother,
okay,
Aiden.
okay. And so they kind of taught you the ropes, huh?
Yes.
All right. So how often does the 4-H club meet? How often are your meetings?
I don't really go to the meetings.
Okay,
I've went to like 4.
okay.
They weren't my favorite though.
Meetings usually aren't anybody's favorite, so there's no problem there. But now, what time do you have to get up to start taking care of your pig?
I normally wake up in the morning. Like before I go to school, I feed her, and after school, I feed her.
Okay. Do you walk her a lot?
In the afternoon, yes.
Just around your property, or walk her down the road, or?
She's at the school barn.
Oh, she's at the school barn out here west of town, so you got to go out there to walk her around.
Yeah.
Now, do you live in town?
Yes.
Okay, so that makes it convenient that you have a place to keep her then, right?
Yes.
So that's a good deal out there, the school barn. All right. Well, I appreciate it, and we will see you after a while, and good luck today.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Oh, man. All right, who we got today?
Katie Wright.
Katie Wright, will you put your microphone up there for me?
Yeah.
I've heard about you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I heard you're singing today.
I am.
All right, so you'll be singing the national anthem, and you're also the parliamentarian?
Sentinel.
Sentinel. Man, I was close. All right, so FFA you are involved in, and what classification are you? Junior, sophomore, senior?
Sophomore.
Sophomore. And how long you been in ag? Since 8th grade?
9th grade.
9th grade. So you're just relatively new to the ag part of it. Were you a 4-H'er?
No.
All right, so you're just really new to
I'm
the
very
whole
new.
deal. And what will you be showing today?
I actually don't show yet, but I'm
Okay.
planning on to next year.
Okay, so you're just here for moral support and to sing and everything else and do whatever you're told to do by the ag teachers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you're the gopher today.
Yes.
Oh, man, that makes life a little bit rough then today.
Yeah.
So tell me, now you are, like I was an FFA. I'm a 4-year FFA guy, but I didn't show either. My grandparents had a farm, and when I got old enough to start showing that farming was pretty much over for them, but we grew vegetables and, come to the county fair with jams and jellies and stuff like that. So what do you look to get out of agriculture?
I do have a garden too,
Okay.
and we get stuff out of that in the summer.
Okay.
Um,
You sell produce out of it?
no, we just have it for family.
If you have any extra tomatoes, call me, would you?
Okay,
All
I
right,
will.
thanks. Appreciate that. Go ahead.
My uncle is actually a farmer, and he has his own full business.
Okay.
So I go out there and help sometimes.
Now, where is that?
Watonga.
Watonga. All right. What's his operation?
He does cattle, and then he does harvesting too.
Okay, so he grows wheats, oats,
Uh-huh.
hay, all
Hay.
kinds of hays. All right.
Mhm.
Mainly alfalfa, probably.
Mhm.
All right. So what do you want to do in ag? What do you want to get out of ag?
I just really want to lead the chapter and learn leadership skills, and maybe I can even get a job in ag someday.
So I went to the Washington Leadership Conference program between my junior and senior year in Washington, D.C. And it was a very good learning process for leadership qualities. So it may be something that you might get with your advisors to see, if that program's coming up and how to get in it. And it's well worth the time. So
Okay.
it's something to take a look at as well. But so state officer in your future?
Maybe.
Maybe. Let's do it.
knows?
It's always good to have state officers from Chandler, right?
Yes.
All right. Well, good luck with the anthem today. I'm sure you're going to do great.
Thank you.
And we'll have that on here as well. So, Katie, I appreciate your time. We'll see who we got coming up next.
Thank you.
Thank you, Katie. All right. Who we got now?
Sydney Stewart.
Sydney Stewart. Is that right, Sydney?
Yep.
All right. How are you today, Miss Stewart?
Good.
Good. Now, what are you doing today? Are you showing a pig? Or
I'm showing goats.
you're showing goats?
Yep.
All right. What kind of goat do you have?
Boar goats.
A boar goat. All right. Now, this is a learning process for some people that may not be familiar with agriculture. Tell me about a boar goat.
They're a beef goat that is the most common show goat that you really do. It's like a meat goat.
Okay.
But they're really good show goats and all that. You can mix them with different kind of breeds and all that. But that's why I've shown since a long time since I was about 5 years old.
Okay. Now, do you have a male or female?
I have male and female,
Oh, say, which are you showing today? Both or just one?
both.
Both of them. All right.
Yep.
Do you have names for your goats?
Yep.
What are they?
I got Missy, and then I've got Boo, Dolly, Navy, and also Buck.
You've got 5 you're showing today? You're going to be a busy girl.
Yeah.
Which one has the best chance of getting some hardware?
Maybe Missy.
Maybe Missy?
Yeah.
All right. So tell me this, Sydney. What class are you in?
I'm
What grade?
I love it.
You're a junior?
Yep.
All right. So what's your favorite part of FFA?
Probably getting to show all my goats and doing some contests.
Now, unlike a pig, do you use your legs a lot to direct your goat, or do you use a rein?
I just use my my legs and all that. It's kind of push and brace some.
Okay.
And
Are they pretty smart?
Yeah.
Do you have to yell at them every once in a while?
Yeah, sometimes, but not all the time.
So tell me what you want to do when you graduate high school.
I wanted to go into livestock genetics to kind of help and show kids how to kind of grow their herd and how to put into good genetics in their herds and help kind of grow them and to bring them into a good part.
So you sound like you're going to be an OSU girl when you graduate.
Yeah. I want to go to Northwestern after high school.
Okay. In Alva, America?
Yep.
How'd you pick Northwestern? They have a genetics program?
My sister actually went there and she told me some stuff to do there and how they also have their other animal science, and that's how I want to do that, and I also want to get master's in the animal genetics and a PhD in it.
Perfect. So you got good grades in.
Yeah, kind of.
So taking care of your goats, is it as tough as take care of a cow or a pig, or is it just basically the same?
Yeah, it's, you have to kind of work on them a little bit more than a cow, but it's kind of more just the same work, though.
So take me through a typical day in the life of Sydney Stewart.
So usually I have to feed them in the morning and water them at least twice a day.
What time?
About 6:30 in the morning, and then I'll usually feed about 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Are you active in anything else at Chandler High School?
I just now started trying to get into veterinary science.
In veterinary science.
Yep.
So you don't do anything like speech or drama or debate or anything like that?
Nope.
Do you stay out of Mr. Matheny's office?
Yep.
He's going to be here, so I'm going to ask him if you're a troublemaker or not, if you've been in there.
No.
So you're not?
Nope.
All right. Well, thanks, Sydney, and good luck with showing your goats today. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Who's coming next? Come on in here, Landon. Man, you're easy. I can read your name, Landon Hankins. Landon's got his royal blue FFA coat on, blue and gold, and I almost tried to find mine out of my closet, but I said, I'm not going to do that. Landon, how are we doing today?
Pretty good, man. Got up pretty early, came out here, and now we're set up, and I think we're about to start showing here in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, it looks like that. We're maybe a little bit closer than that. What are you showing today, Landon?
I'm showing hogs and sheep.
So you got a dual role today. What's your hog?
I got a Burke hog. He's a boar, and then I've also got some ewes.
All right. Now we're in a learning process, so
Yes,
don't think that I'm totally stupid, but tell everybody what a ewe is.
A ewe is just a girl sheep. It's before they've had babies. So like a heifer calf is before they've had babies, and then after they have a baby, it's a calf or a cow. It's just a ewe before they've been bred.
So what about your goat?
I don't have a goat.
Sheep rather. That's you're showing a ewe today.
Yeah.
All right. So which one's got the best chance of bringing home some hardware?
I'm gonna say probably my sheep.
Now, how long have you been in FFA?
I've been in FFA since 8th grade, and I'm a 10th grader now.
So you're a sophomore. What do you hope to get out of FFA?
I mean, it's a great career path, man. My parents met in FFA.
Which are who?
Dusty and Stacy Harkins.
Right.
And they met back in way back long ago.
Long time.
Yeah.
Known them a long time.
Yeah. And, it's a great career path. You can get a lot of stuff out of it, a lot of skills.
Now, are you an officer in the chapter?
Yes, sir. I'm the reporter.
You're the reporter?
Yes, sir.
All right. So are you a parliamentarian, too? You guys have a parliamentary procedure team?
No, not this year.
Man, what's up with that?
I know.
That's what we did when I was out there.
I was on that team way back in the 8th grade, but not anymore.
Yeah, way back all 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Huh? Long time ago. All right. Well, Landon, I appreciate your time, and good luck today. Appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
Landon Harkins. I don't care. Whoever sits down's next. Yep. Who have I got?
Whoa. Jillian Frank.
Jillian Frank. I may know who you are. Jillian, what are you showing today?
Sheep.
What kind of sheep?
I have 2 naturals. One's a ewe, one's a leather. I have a strop and a cross.
So you're going to be a busy girl today.
Yep.
Take me through the day of Jillian Frank. At what time you got to get out of bed? What time's Mom kick you out of bed to go work?
Mom, she don't kick me out of bed. I got to wake myself up.
What? What's up with that? Deidre don't tell you to get out there and start doing something?
No.
Man, which one's got the best chance of bringing home a hardware piece today?
Out of the sheep showing?
Yeah.
It's going to be between me and Landon, probably.
You and Landon, but which one of your sheep has the best chance to win today?
Probably my strop.
Probably your strop. Does it have a name?
David.
David.
Yeah, all 4 of mine got names.
Pretty generic name there with David.
You want to hear the other ones?
Please.
I got Dahlia, Delilah. Delilah's not here. She's at home.
Delilah's at home. She's sick, under the weather, or
No,
what?
she's just a breeding ewe.
Okay.
She's not for showing. And then I've got David, Smokes, and Marlboro.
Oh, I don't even want to know. I'm not even going to ask. I'll just leave that one alone. So tell me about what grade are you in, Jillian?
I'm a sophomore.
All right, so what do you like about FFA?
All of it.
Every bit of it, huh?
All of it.
You got to have some kind of favorite part, right?
Probably the livestock shows or the CDE contests.
What's the CDE contest?
There's lots of different ones, but you can either do like a team. There's like vet science. There's livestock judging. There's entomology, floriculture. There's all sorts of stuff. And it's just most of the CD events, they're like team things, and you have to have like teams of 4 to go and compete.
So that's what I think that people need to understand about FFA. It's actually very diverse in what it covers. It's just not limited to animals.
Yeah.
Like me, you know where I live, right? Right down the street. You know where my trailers are set up? Well, there's one out there, but, I didn't have anywhere I could have. My grandparents lived down by Sparks, but I was more into the parliamentary side.
Oh, yeah.
The agronomy side. The crop side, and we had the economic side. So there's a lot more to FFA that meets the eye to people.
Yeah, than just the animal part.
Right. So, all right, you excited about today?
Oh, yeah.
All right, you got your show shirt ready? Is it pressed, ready to go?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to see you after a while. Thanks, Jillian.
Thank you.
Come on in. What's your name, young man?
Logan Harkins.
Logan Harkins. How we doing today, Mr. Harkins?
Good. How are you?
I'm wonderfully well, thank you. You know these people sitting behind us?
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh. Parents?
Yes, sir.
Are they mean to you? They make you get up early and go clean?
No.
Make you feed?
Yes.
What time do you have to get up every day?
Probably about like 6 o'clock.
Raise your mic up for me just a little bit, please.
Probably about like 6 o'clock.
Man, so what time does Mom make you have a pretty strict bedtime?
Yeah.
What time she make you go to bed? About 7:30, 8 o'clock?
Yeah.
After you get your homework done?
Yeah.
All right. So what are you showing today, Logan?
Pigs and sheep.
Pigs and sheep. What kind of pigs are we showing today?
A hamp and a cross, I think.
A hamp and a cross. And what about the sheep?
I don't really remember.
Now, how old are you? What class? What grade are you in?
7th.
So you're in the 7th grade, so this will be your last year for 4-H, and then you'll join the FFA group, right?
Yes.
Now, what's been your favorite part of 4-H so far?
Probably being able to mess with my animals.
Okay. So you're not one of those kids that sits on the Xbox all the time? Do you even have one?
I do.
Dad threaten you with it, take it away from you if you don't get out there and take care of your animals?
Sometimes.
Yeah, he'll just take one of those fire hoses to it, won't he? I'll take it to the station in Stillwater, and we'll turn the hose on it and see how you like that, huh?
Yeah.
So you just tell him yes, sir, and get up and go outside and take care of what you need to, right?
Yeah.
What's the funnest part of the 4-H club?
Probably meeting new people and like messing with and learning new things, probably.
Now, do you go to a lot of shows?
Yeah.
Where's your last show you were at?
Davenport, I think.
Oh, yeah? How'd you do over there?
I did pretty good.
So, out of everything you're showing today, what has the best chance of winning a ribbon or a banner?
Probably sheep. This is our 2nd year for sheep, but the first year we got premium sale.
Oh, okay. So, what do you now with that money? Does it just go back into your operation for expenses and everything else?
Yeah.
Mom and Dad give you a little bit out of that though?
Yeah,
Maybe just a little bit.
just a little bit.
Tell them to get off of that money a little bit. Give us some more cash. Come on. What are y'all doing up there? Good gracious. But all right, man. Well, Logan, I appreciate your time and good luck today. We'll see you after a while. Thank you, Mr. Logan Harkins. Appreciate you stopping by. All right. Who we got?
Carson Ball.
Carson Ball. How we doing, Miss Ball?
Good. How are you?
I'm all right. Glad you could make it. How we doing today?
Good.
What are we showing today, Carson?
I have a heifer and a goat.
A heifer and a goat. What's your goat's name? Billy?
Elliot.
Elliot. Not Billy?
No.
I think that's what Mr. Matheny would name his if he had a goat. Would probably be Billy.
Mhm.
Is that right, Jeff? Billy Goat?
Yeah, that'd probably be the easiest.
Probably be the
Are
easiest.
you an ET fan?
No.
Oh, okay.
Elliot.
I mean, I was just wondering.
It's because he had one horn and it's like off open season.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Now, what's the sweatshirts, the SS sweatshirts for?
Sullivan Supply.
Sullivan Supply. All right. And I
What?
see Dad's got one,
Mhm.
Sister's got one,
Yes.
you got one.
We
Yeah.
didn't plan it.
We didn't plan it?
No.
Yeah, you did. I think you had them laid out.
No.
Justin probably laid them all out for you to wear, didn't
No,
he?
it's in my
Mom
closet.
probably did.
No.
Come on now. Now, are you twins?
Yes.
All right. Now, what grade are you guys in?
8th grade.
All right. So you just started your first year of FFA,
Mhm.
coming from 4-H, right?
Yes.
Is there much difference, or is it just FFA expands out a little bit more than 4-H?
FFA does expand because like there's definitely more like contests to go to and stuff.
Sure.
And like activities.
Do you plan on participating in those activities?
Yes.
All right. What are you looking forward to about FFA?
Well, I'm doing livestock judging, so
Okay, good.
that and then the showing.
Good. All right. Do you do anything else at junior high?
I do basketball and track and pom.
Basketball, track, and prom. So I'll be seeing you before long at that junior high track meet, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Make sure to tell your dad 2 things. You're going to run fast, and you're going to bring a lot of money for tones, snow cones, and pizza, okay?
Yes,
Very good. All right. Good job. All right. Thanks, Carson.
Thank you.
What's sister's name?
Adler Ball.
What is it?
Adler Ball.
Adler?
Adler.
Adler. Okay.
Yes.
Come on. Let's get a little bit of Adler in here.
Okay.
You want me to give her a hard time? You want me to give her a hard time? Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I got one in front of you. Uh-oh, I got the shy Ball sister coming. Are you the shy one?
Sort of.
Oh, Adler Ball. How we doing today?
Good. How are you?
All right, I'm good. What are you going to show today?
I have a heifer, a steer, and a goat.
Heifer, a steer, and a goat. Do they all have names?
Yes.
What's your heifer's name?
Cardi B.
Cardi B. Come on. She got a big backside or something, or what?
Not really.
Not really? Cardi B doesn't have a big backside, okay. How'd you come up with Cardi B? You just like Cardi B, the singer?
Not really, but I just needed a name.
What about your goat?
My goat's name is Waffles.
Waffles. Waffles. How about that for a name, Jeff? Waffles. Like it. And what, a sheep?
No, I have a steer.
A steer. What's the steer's name?
Marshmallow.
Marshmallow. Like the singer Marshmallow?
No.
Oh. So you two are an 8th grader, obviously, twin sisters. And what do you like about the FFA?
I just like how fun it is and all the people around.
What do you hope to do through FFA through all of high school?
Go to auctioneer school.
Uh-oh.
And
You're going to fall after Grandpa and Dad's shoes,
Maybe.
huh? Now, I just saw on the FFA page earlier when I was looking around that they've started a competition or, a auctioneer part, right?
Mhm.
Now, did you participate in that?
No, not this time.
Not this time, but you probably will as a freshman?
Probably.
Have you already been taking bids at sales and auctions?
No.
Aunt Jeree won't let you do that yet?
No.
Why?
I just don't want to, and I like clerking better.
You like clerking better, so is that just registering the people at the auction?
Yes.
And give them their bid numbers and everything?
Yes.
All right, so when do we expect to see you on an auction call?
Probably not for a while.
Not for a while. All right. Well, good luck today, Adler. Appreciate it. Have a good
you.
day.
You too.
You too. What in the tarnation is that? Come on in here.
Work. People doing work around here.
I guess so. What is your name, young man?
My name's Christian Maley.
Is what?
Christian Maley.
Christian Maley. I think I seen a Maley on here. Reagan, is that your little sister?
Yeah, she's the one that messed everything up. But
She didn't mess everything up. All right, Christian, what grade are you in?
I'm a junior this year.
You're a junior. Do you stay out of Mr. Matheny's office?
Sometime.
Have you been in there yet?
No, not really.
Raise your mic up for a little bit for me, would you please?
Yeah.
You haven't been in there yet?
I don't think so. Have I, Mr. Matheny?
Nah.
He pretty good boy?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Christian, what are you showing today?
I'm showing pigs.
Showing pigs. What are we
Yes, sir.
showing today?
Well, we have 2 crosses. One's a light cross and one's a dark cross, and then I have a Duroc.
A Duroc. All right. And the Duroc's is the breed of the pig?
Yes, sir.
And which one has the best chance of bringing home a ribbon today?
I'd probably say my dark cross.
Dark cross? You're
Yeah.
going to bring it home?
Yep.
All right. So what do you like most about FFA?
Just being around people. That's one of my favorite things. Just being able to just be around people, I guess.
Gotcha. All right. Well, it looks like we're getting ready to start. So good luck today. I appreciate you stopping by.
Thank
Good
you.
luck. All right. Good handshake. That's a good handshake.
I need all the 4-H FFA kids to come to the circle so they can hear me for a minute. So if you're in 4-H or FFA, come this way.
That's pretty fun, Jeff. I mean, we got to learn about a lot of new, different kids that we don't typically get here on Chandler Lions TV. And, man, they put in a lot of time. They probably put more time in than the regular athletes do, wouldn't you say? I mean, having to get up at 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning, go take care of animals.
Oh, yeah. Yep. A lot of time that goes into it for sure.
Hey, look, I was one of those cheating FFA kids. I was in ag, but I didn't have any animals. Might have grown a strawberry or two here and there, but other than that, that's about it.
Yep. This is going to be a new deal, but going to be a lot of fun. See how it operates.
Yeah. All right, joining us now is Mr. Chad Miller of the FFA Booster Club. Chad, are you the president of the Booster Club?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, thanks for having us out here today. We sincerely appreciate it. And I was just telling Jeff, I said, this is kind of a new experience for us to be able to talk to some kids that we typically don't see on our athletics side, but are equally as important as what they are. So, I mean, thanks for having us out today.
Yep, you bet. Glad to have you guys.
Now, what can we expect to see out here today? We got 4 classes to show today, right?
We got 4 species, pigs, sheep, goats, and cattle.
And now that'll be the order of the showing?
Yes.
All right. Now, I've been seeing a lot of Miller kids on here. Any of them belong to you? A couple of them here and there?
2 of them.
Now, what do they have that you expect will do good today?
I don't know. I mean, we've got heifers and steers, but I mean, our communities, they've got a lot of good quality animals throughout, so it'll be a good quality show. So
Looks like there's a lot of kids here to show today. I probably got 20 or something here on my list that we've interviewed so far, and I probably don't have anybody. I'm not really sure.
I think we probably got around 45 kids, 4-H and FFA that'll be showing.
And some of the kids will have multiple entries, right?
Yes.
And so, how long you been associated with the Booster Club part?
About 5 years.
How'd you get roped into that?
I went to.
You went to a meeting?
Went to a few meetings, and then the next.
That's how it works.
Next year, I'm president. So
you got voluntold.
Yeah.
Now, talk a little bit about a couple weeks ago. You had your banquet or one of your banquets, and man, it looked like it was a booming success.
Yeah, very good turnout, good support from the community.
Now, with the money raised for that, what does that money go towards, and what does that help do?
A portion of it will go to any needs that are needed at the school farm, and then last year we gave away scholarships to the seniors, and then the premium sale that's coming up here in a couple weeks.
That'll be through the county show, right?
Yeah, so all the kids that show Livestock will, this year they're going to fill out an application for sponsorship from the Booster Club, and everybody that turns in the application, this year we voted to give every kid $500.
Nice.
So,
nice. That's
yeah.
fantastic. Now that'll go for whatever they need for their operation, feed or medicines or whatever that may be. That's awesome.
Yeah, or fund their next project.
That's great. That's fantastic. So, I mean, for the people that don't really know throughout the community, and there's so much more to 4-H and FFA than just the animal part of it, right? I mean, it encompasses almost everything.
Yeah, they have 4-H contests all over the state. I'm not too familiar with most of them. As far as the FFA, the ag teachers, they drag numerous kids. I don't know how many miles they put on.
Tons.
Across the state, going to different competitions, from public speaking to animal science. So
that's why Mr. Body says we got to buy a new ag truck every once in a while. You got so many miles on that thing.
Yeah.
But that's a good thing to have, is that they're busy and active in what they're doing. So
yeah, it's growing. As far as participation in the ag program. So,
right.
It was good to see them add a second ag teacher.
Right.
Really needed that.
Well, Jeff called me about a week and a half or so ago and said, hey, the local shows, the 10th of February, what do you think? I said, absolutely, let's do it. And that's, it's a good thing for what we have here for Chandler Lions TV, is that this is exactly what we designed this to do, is encompass more Chandler athletes, students, and activities people.
Yeah.
And so I think it's a good deal today that we're out here to see and have something a little bit different. You can watch a basketball go through a hoop, but you can't ever always watch a cattle walk through a show ring, right?
Yeah. So, I didn't know you guys were coming, and when Jeff showed up this morning, I was kind of excited. So.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people excited about today. But anyway, well, Chad, I appreciate your time, and I'm sure you'll got a lot of running around to do today, and make sure that your group's ready to go, and good luck today.
All right.
Now, will there just be the banners awarded today? Are there any monetary prizes?
No, there's no monetary prizes. We've got belt buckles for grand champions and the champion showmen for 3 divisions in each species. And then
that's kind of the big deal, is to get a buckle, right?
Yeah. Everybody wants a buckle. But and
did you show in high school?
Yes.
What did you show?
We showed
you and Justin?
Cattle mainly, yes. Yeah, but we showed hogs, and we ended with mainly just cattle.
Did you get any buckles?
No, they didn't hand out too many buckles back when I did it.
A little more difficult to get one?
We got plaques you hang on the wall. And,
yeah.
So anyway, it's a good organization. And so.
Well, all right. Well, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for having us out.
All right.
All right. Make sure you buy one of those pizzas out there.
I already did.
Hey, my man. How was it?
Great.
Good deal.
Thank you.
All right. Chad Miller, appreciate it. Thank you very much today. I think we're about ready for Katie Wright to sing our national anthem. How are you, sir? Doing all right?
It's easy. The questions are easy.
It's not like an album. Questions are easy. Yeah, my pleasure. Come on. Get over there. Get him, Jeff. Get him. Get him, Jeff. Come on. Have a seat. Where's Mark? Mark hadn't been by yet. Go get that boy. All right, put that headset on there, buddy. Please.
Okay.
All right, what's your name?
Wyatt.
Wyatt what?
Miller.
Wyatt Miller. How are you today, Mr. Miller?
Good.
Good. Now, what are you showing today?
I'm showing a Duroc and a Berkshire.
So you're showing pigs today?
Yes, I am.
Are you excited?
Yes.
What grade are you in?
I'm in 5th grade.
5th grade. So you go to Park Road?
Yes.
And Mrs. Huey nice to you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good deal. Tell me what you like about 4-H the most.
I like just being able to go and hang out during the shows with all the people and getting to make new friends and meet new people.
Are you excited about today?
Yes.
And how many years have you been in 4-H?
This is my first year.
Your first year.
Yes.
And is this your first show?
No, it's not my first show. I think I've been to 2 others.
And how did you do in those shows?
I got second, and then the other one I just got sifted.
Sifted, okay. So that means you basically got kicked out
Pretty
of the
much.
show. So you weren't in, say, the top part of the class, right?
No, I wasn't.
Now, do they tell you about your pig before they sift you out, or they just tap you out?
They try to tell you, but not every time they can get to every person to kind of talk to them.
All right. So what time do you have to get up every day, Wyatt?
I have to get up at 6:45.
6:45. Now, is that just ready for school? Do you have to feed before you
I
go
have
to
to
school?
feed before I have to go to school.
Okay, so you have to get up a little bit earlier then,
Yes.
right? And you have to feed in the evening?
Yes, I have to feed in the evening, and I have to walk them.
How far do you have to walk them?
Oh, I have a pen that I have where I just kind of walk them around, walk them in and out of the trailer so that they know how to get in and out.
So just kind of trying to teach them, right?
Just trying to teach them how to walk good when they're in the arena.
So when you grow up, what do you want to be?
I want to be a software and mechanical engineer.
That's
Nailed it.
Nailed it. I think you're well on your way, sir.
Okay.
All right. Well, good luck to you today, Mr. Wyatt Miller. I appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Thank you. He's already smarter than I am.
Yeah, he could probably operate this.
Oh, yeah, he probably designed it.
You know, I found out last night when I got home I'm going on a little trip this next weekend.
So I heard.
I will not be around.
So I heard.
Yeah.
I already knew. I was sworn to secrecy.
Well, I had a feeling it was coming, but
congratulations.
I just didn't know where.
Yeah.
So that was interesting. But
first time to Vegas?
We're gonna. Oh no, I've been before. We're gonna have to figure out
how to get this all set up.
How to get all this set up. You may have to FaceTime me, or someone's gonna have to FaceTime me. Yep, that part goes in there, and this part goes over there.
Well, I suggest that you just give us a spreadsheet of. Can you color code it and label it A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, 9?
I'm sure I could, but whether
That'd be a
I have
lot
the
of time
between now and then to do that, I don't know.
Mrs. Deeds, look, it's a headset. Oh, you're not? Okay. right, so what we're going to do,
Followed by Class 1 Chester. So
we start with the breeding gilts.
right along. All right, we need some kids that are not our swine exhibitors to kind of help in the ring with the steeds, ribbons, things. So
Be kind of interesting today, Jeff, but we're all learning together. Come on, Justin. Have a seat. Get you. All right, so this is Lizzie Cleaver. She's got a Burt gilt. So what the judge is looking for mainly is length and muscle and just how the back is straight. So there's a lot of different things to look for today. Here's your water if you want one.
Yep, just leave it there. I'll get it in a minute.
Okay.
Thank you.
So what the judge will do is he'll talk about the pig, what he likes, what he doesn't like.
First of all, I'd like to thank you guys for inviting me down to come out and sort your stock out here today, and more than that, work with your kids and have a great time out here this Saturday, and just sort our stock and come out here. We'll start off with a ring guilt show here. Start off with the champion Berkshire guilt, and I think we're going to stand by the competition out here. Certainly a female that first grabs her attention.
She kind of strutting around. She got her neck up. She's ready to go.
Right up through the front 1/3 of her body, really pushes that knee back in her. One that's tall at the point of the shoulder, really fresh in her overall skin in there. We'll talk her a notch more when we bring her back up in the champion drive. Certainly a nice way to start off our guilt show. Congratulations, young lady.
All right. Lizzie Cleaver receiving high remarks. She'll be the breed champion for the Burks. And now we got Harper Cleaver. She'll be showing a Chester White. Harper's in the 4-H club. Man, how'd they get Jack Vaughn manning the gate over there, I wonder? Oh, I like the Team Tristan logo up there in the upper left. McKinley put that in there for us.
We've had that on there for our last few events.
I didn't even see it. Of course, I don't really look at the monitor unless I'm trying to remember to add the score to. A lot of people today, I assume?
Yep, it was a full house. It was a nice service.
Good. Thoughts out to the Swatsky family today as Tristan's service is there, and called Bobby Buchanan this morning. He's already a step ahead of me. He got the flag flying today. Nice tribute. And there were a lot of people there for sure. Come on, I need some knowledge. Trying to get Justin Miller to join us. He's coming. Come on. Come on.
Another nice single entry here in our Chester drive. And, one that when we analyze this particular female,
Put that headset on.
the top side of this with really opened up their rib cage there.
All right, welcome in Justin Miller. How we doing today, Mr. Miller?
Doing great. Thanks, sir.
So does this bring back a lot of memories?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Have to get up long, early hours of the day to start cleaning up pigs and cattle and everything else and getting them ready to show, right?
Oh, yeah. Not just one day, it's every day.
So we don't have Landon showing anything?
No.
Too much soccer and kicking going on for Landon, huh?
Yeah, he was going to show a pig, but last minute he decided to set this time out, wanted to focus more on his sport.
Now, is he in ag this year?
No, he is not.
Okay. We need to get that boy in ag. We need to get him back in there. He got plenty of time. So, Justin, as a former showman, tell us a little bit about what happens in the show ring.
Well, you want to, for hog, for instance, you want to keep your hog out in the open. I like to keep, when I showed, mine away from everybody.
Okay.
Not all bunched up so the judge can see them.
Okay.
But sometimes they're not the easiest things to control.
So now, as you see, this is the first time that we've had two in the same class. These are Durocs, dark Durocs, right? And
Yep.
this will be Kinsley Miller and Easton Evans showing simultaneously here. And looks like Easton's pig's a little bit active this morning.
Oh, yeah. They get like that, especially this may be first time out for some of these pigs.
For sure. This is early in the showing season, right? Is it primarily?
No,
does
it's
it
getting
go in
pretty-
the summer?
It's getting pretty late, but some kids just do the local and the county show.
Okay.
They don't hit, if you don't go to jackpots, you're not going to get your pig out much. So this, like I said, this might be the first time for some of these.
Now, you talk about a jackpot. What is that, and how do you get into the jackpot?
Well, that's early in the season. It's an entry fee.
Okay.
Anybody can go with their pigs, so a little bit more
competition.
Yeah, it definitely more competition. We've been to some. There's been 600 hogs at before.
Wow. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Now, with the other Duroc I see in there, Sadie Harris may have that one, it appears. Not really sure. It maybe could be Rhett Evans with the China. But so these two will compete for the best in class, right?
It looks like this is the only two, so they'll be placed first, second, and then breed champion, reserve champion on these. And I think they're just showing the gilts right now.
Now, is there a lot of showmanship that goes along with this? Is it judged at this point too, or does that come later? Is it a separate deal?
It's a separate deal.
Okay.
But when you're talking about showmanship, it's something you got to work on all year. Because as good as you are showing, if your animal's not cooperating, it makes it very difficult.
I'm sure it does. Now, what all did we had Chad over here, and he said you guys showed pigs and cattle?
Oh, yeah. We showed cattle, showed hogs, and then we did show sheep for 1 year, or 1 season. And,
Didn't like the sheep as much?
When you got everything else you're showing, there's just a lot of work because those things require a lot of exercise. And so you're exercising your cattle and your hogs and your sheep. And then I think at that time we were probably still playing sports,
sure,
wrestling, and so a lot going on.
Right. So the older you get, it seems the more is going on, right?
Oh, yeah.
Now it's chasing landing everywhere all over the country, and
man,
I'm sure that's a lot going on as well.
Yeah, yes, it is. But, yeah, a lot of stuff goes in these shows, a lot of volunteering. And, of course, these kids work with these animals all year long and got a lot of time and a lot of money invested in them. And it's good to see them out here.
Now, do most communities have their own just local shows?
I think they do. I know Wellston has theirs over there. I'm pretty sure Davenport, I'm not 100% on Stroud, but it's been a long time thing going here.
Yeah.
And we did a lot of support from the businesses and families in general to put this thing on.
Looks like we got Sadie Harris in the ring right now.
Class 2, Sadie Harris.
These are the gilts, right? They'll be showing the gilt.
That there, I don't know if they're showing them. Looks like a bear unless it's got a. Yeah, I believe that. Well, that's a gilt, but she's got looks like a little sheep down there. I don't know what's going on, but.
She's out there rooting around, having a good time, isn't she?
Yeah.
When you compare her to those two, younger.
I thought that was a bear, but it's a gilt. We had one.
Now you talk about the sheath. It looks like it's where the nipple area would be.
Yeah, down on the that bottom line there.
Right.
It looks like a sheath where a boar pig or a bear would have that. But sometimes when these pigs are little, we had one really good gilt as a Duroc, but all of the little ones, the mama didn't do very good. In fact, she didn't survive.
Uh-oh.
So the little ones were would suck on each other's sheath, and it made that look like it'll make it look like that if that's what happened. But you can take it to the vet and have surgery. It's very expensive, but
Now these Poland Chinas next here with the Red Evans, and you don't see many Chinas anymore, do you? They don't. Is it one of the lesser popular breeds?
You definitely don't see as many, especially around here. Usually, I'm gonna say at our county level, there may be maybe one class of them. Sometimes two, not usually a whole lot. You get a lot of these red pigs and a lot of crossbred.
All right, so this is going to be the spot, it looks like, with Emerson Raper and Harper Cleaver.
Yeah, they're just kind of the same. It's not a prominent breed anymore.
That one, she's got a wide chest on her, doesn't she? She's pretty strong looking.
Yeah. Yeah, she's got that pig there pretty well tuned up. Got her, looks like she's got put the work in on that one. Got her working real good for her there in the ring.
This might be Wright Evans here.
But when you compare her to that gilt out of class 2, still offers more product, more width. When you get in behind her, she's certainly bigger and square out of her hip.
I appreciate seeing you guys out here.
Man,
it's nice. I walked in and I thought, well, look at there. That's nice to see.
Yeah, well, Jeff called me about the first of the month, and he said, you got anything going the 10th of February? And I said, man, if I survive my birthday, I might.
Yeah.
But he said, well, they get the local livestock show. And I said, Ian, it was an easy guess because, as you're well aware, through your activity with us through football with Landon, you know that this is exactly what we wanted to do with this, Justin, is be able to be more inclusive to everybody that participates in activities through the school.
Well, it's nice to see.
And today was a perfect opportunity for that. Thank you, sir. We're happy to be out here. Get me out of the house watching boring basketball today. Looks like Mr. Body has the boss with him today. Good to see
That's
Mr.
good to see the superintendent out.
Yeah, as well. Yeah, for sure. All right, what do we
got? A long time Duroc breeder standing here behind us, Mr. Herber.
He's the expert, huh?
Oh yeah, he's definitely very well known in this industry.
Maybe we need to get him a headset too and a seat. Have him come and join us as well. I'll just sit here and.
Oh, he would love it. I think he'll help any of these kids out here, even if they haven't bought from him.
Another single entry here in our Poland Gilt Drive, and certainly one that can stand some competition. There's a lot of good in this particular female, especially when you study her over the top side of her. I like that extra shape that she offers there from the top of her shoulder all the way out to the edges of her long.
We'll get him in here.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
get him in here.
We'll get him in here. Maybe you can talk him into it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I bet he would. Now, where does he live? Where's he from?
He lives up, I believe it's up by Agra area.
So he's a big breeder, is that right?
Not as big as he used to be, but he does breed a few Duroc gilts.
Okay.
And I know that when the Cleaves are in it, they bought from him, and I think the Maley was bought from them. That's who we were going to buy one from this year, but the last minute Landon decided he didn't want to do it right now. So.
Right. This way. No, this way.
Yeah, this usually goes pretty fast. This the pig show here.
It's probably more difficult getting them in the chutes down there, isn't it?
Oh, sometimes it is, definitely. It's not as bad today. When you get out here and you get the whole county in here.
Oh, Lord.
People standing around, and it's hard to get them in there sometimes because they leave their feed in the aisles and stuff. So they're trying to get to the feed as they're going up there.
Harper Cleaver with her Class 2 spot.
All right, Harper Cleaver with her Class 2 spot. Now, obviously, spot means exactly what it says, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they always seem to have a spot for the show. They, which is good. I like to see the versatile breeds in here. There's more than just a lot of crossbreds usually, but
it's really strange. I don't know about strange is the correct word, but interesting to know that you think of a pig is a pig is a pig, but a pig of a pig of a pig is really not a pig of a pig of a pig, right?
Yeah, no, there's
different characteristics and different body shapes and sizes, right? I mean,
definitely. I mean, I'm surprised we hadn't seen a pot-belly pig in this show yet.
We may. Let me look, see if we got one. I mean, we got.
Oh, you could show one. You could show one as a cross, probably.
Commercial gilts.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah. So that's.
I always thought
market hogs. Let's see.
I always thought it would be neat to put one in here and just kind of
for
see
a heck
what
of
the reactions were.
I bet they'd be everywhere. Maybe more fun trying to corral that potbelly pig than it is watching the entire rest of the show.
Oh, well. See, as a spot, look, so you got, is there 2 in this class?
Yeah, yes, Class 1, Class 2.
So, yeah, so that's that one, the darker one there is not typical. Usually they're more spotted like the one here that Harper's got. But that just goes to show you that these breeders, you know, the more they tweak around with these sires and stuff, you can get a little bit different characteristics.
Uh-oh. Look out.
That one's got a big tail root in her. Certainly one that's big and scout out of her hind leg. And when you still your
yeah, they like to get in little scuffles every now and then.
You know, that hot place, but you really like that sec that she's got to her rear leg.
Got to get a little more leg action into them to get them separated, huh?
And just soft man, got a really productive look to her. And then you've got the gilt coming out of Class 2. Here's one that, you know, I think that she actually has got more length and extension there at the top of her shoulder. I like that extra length that she's got, one that really runs uphill.
Say, hey, yeah, I'm ruling this roost.
She's one that gets a little harder in her body type. She doesn't have that.
Got all this taken care of out here. And there's a lot of people out here.
Yeah, there is. When I pulled into the deal, I thought, wow, all the cars, I thought almost looked like we was at a county show.
No, they'll be up and down the road and over the hill and everywhere else for the county show. Now, that's in 2 weeks, I believe, right?
Yep, 2 weeks. Good time. You know, you got that comes along with the premium sale, be on a Friday, and so it's never know where you're going to end up there, if you're going to get in or not. That's what they work for all year long.
Sure. Yep. No doubt. Addison Redenauer and Kyle Harris with the commercial gilts. Now, we were talking about commercial. How does that? He got him a little smile on his face. He's ready to go. She does, right?
That there looks like a York. That's a York class, I believe.
Lizzie Cleaver?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, York looks like it's got a little bit bigger ears to it.
Yeah, they stand up, and usually they're a little bit longer bodied than a lot of the other ones you see.
Now, we used to have some pigs down at the farm at Sparks when I was way younger, and Lila always thought the little piglets were the cutest thing. She said if they'd stay this size, I'd probably have a few of them, but they grow. So.
Yeah.
I think that's what she said about me, too.
Oh, gosh. There's a lot of work in that, figuring those things out. We used to have about 13 sows out there.
Oh, man.
And but you breed them all in one season. It's a lot of work.
A chore.
I think we bought the vet a new truck that one year. So
I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. Now, I know your brother Chad, he's the president of the Booster Club, and, man, he was telling us about what all they're doing, man. They're doing some great things, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. That's a good program. Got a lot of people, that support these kids. And I haven't been active as I should feel like I need to be, but a lot of the meetings are on the nights that Landon had soccer practice and stuff.
Sure.
But you can't ask them to change the night for just one person.
Nope.
We'll start class one.
No.
We have Kyle Harris and Addison Redenauer.
That seems like this past year that it's really grown, the Booster Club.
Yeah, so they voted to give each kid $500, man. That's awesome.
That is.
To be able to go to their operation expenses and everything else. So that's just that's fantastic.
That's just a fraction of what the feed bill would be on one of these animals.
Hey, but every dollar helps, man.
It definitely does.
For sure. The
some of these kids, they got,
4 or 5.
4 or 5 pigs. I think in the county you can show 3 gilts and 3 bears. Used to it was just 3 hogs.
Overall.
Now that they separated the gilt and the bear show.
So you can show 3 of each.
Well, now I say they separate gilt, but they separate it. Now you got a market hog and a commercial gilt or a gilt class. So
that's what we're getting ready to see now is the commercial gilts. We have Addison Redenauer, Kyle Harris in Class 1. Man, we brought each one of them that we could get a hold of. We brought them over here, had a little interview with them, and
that's nice.
They told us who they were and what they did in FFA or 4-H and what they liked about it, and then if their animals had names. So it's really been a neat experience today.
Yeah, that's nice. It was just, you got 4-H and FFA, so you got 2 different organizations. Because like Landon, for instance, he wasn't be able to be in FFA this year because of all the other stuff, classes he was taking.
So you can only have so many extracurriculars, I believe. Is that right, Jeff?
Well, you got to get your cores in, so
yeah,
there's only so many hours in the day.
I think he could have like 3 electives, they said, and so he's trying to focus on his sport. So he said, I got to have this, this, and this if I want to go play, at the next level, which hopefully he could do that, but that's pretty tough to do. And but so he wasn't able to do the FFA. We were going to do the 4-H, and then he decided that he'd set this year out. So
gotcha. Well, I'll say one thing for it is I don't get the exciting calls like I do in football here at the cattle show.
Well, wait till they get to the grand champion.
Yeah,
then
there you go. There you go.
Now, Chad, they went down to Fort Worth show, him and I believe the Schaefers, and I was seeing on social media that how the grand champion steer down there brought $340,000.
Oh my good gravy!
I bet you they got some excitement there.
I would have been excited for him at $340,000. Wow, that's phenomenal. That is crazy.
That's some high dollar ribeye right there.
I guarantee you.
That's more expensive than Wagyu. Man, that's incredible. $340,000. Hey, you start getting into those kind of cattle and that kind of competition, man. There's some shady stuff that goes along.
Oh gosh, there's a lot of stuff. I mean, there's a lot of work. And there's a lot of stuff people do, different tricks and different things to make their animals look a certain way, and a lot of money.
Well, You know Kyle Haley, of course, right? You know Kyle was in my class. Ryan,
yeah,
big brother. You know he's at one point he owned the national publication for limousine cattle and limousine world, and you know Kyle's considered one of the foremost experts on limousine breed, and he knew the genetics and everything, and when Peyton was showing, he had some cattle that were pretty top notch. Peyton won some pretty big shows, but he would tell me horror stories about, you know, the injections and everything that these people would do and try to get away with and tested. He said it's just
well,
we won't talk about what he really said on air, but you know.
There's a lot of people blow these steers up with air.
I think the word was cheating with a lot.
Yeah. Well,
that's a really sad part that the parents have to get involved with it that much. And
it's just this organization and FFA 4-H was put together for the kids, you know, and when you put certain things into it, it takes the fun out of it for a lot of them.
Right.
You know, they go out here, work every day with these animals, and they just never, every year after year after year, they never get, you know, to that level that they want to be, because to be honest, there's some people that have a $100,000 budget to buy hogs a year.
Ain't that something?
Yeah, and it's really tough for a lot of people.
And I believe this is Wright Evans in Class 2 of the commercial gilts. 216 pounds. Now, I'm assuming that the gilts are by, the class is by weight, right? Because it's looking like here, like the next class, 234 to 6 and 7, and then Class 4, Reagan Maley at 284. So that's what the classes are designed for. It's not, you can have the same breed of pig, but it's just by weight.
Yeah. A lot of the hog shows you go to is by weight. You're getting some other cattle shows and stuff, it's by date of birth.
Okay. So I believe this is Adlin Miller. Is that you're part of the Miller group?
I'd be honest, I don't think so.
There's so many groups of groups.
That's a good-looking bear right there with that white leg on it.
Okay, now tell me what makes that a good-looking barrel.
Or is that might be a gilt. This is a commercial gilt.
I believe that might be Kinsley Miller and Easton Evans we got in the ring right now.
Yeah, that's a gilt. Now that's a good-looking gilt there.
Now, in your opinion, what makes it good-looking? Show me the characteristics. Teach me the characteristics you're looking at here.
So when they're walking, you kind of where their front foot is and when their back foot lands, it should be pretty close to where they are in line. So when they walk square, it's got a lot of depth underneath it, and how the lower body, it's not like a real straight line, so it's got a lot of depth down below. And,
this almost looks like it's got a little swag walk to it.
Oh yeah. It's funny. You see these hogs that look like that, and that's how they walk. It's like they know they're that good. They just walk different.
Yeah, I'm bad. I'm bad. Check me out. Jeff, do I need to find you a chair somewhere?
Oh, I'm getting text by Nolan Cleaves. Is he out here somewhere, or is he watching on TV?
Oh, I'm sure Nolan's probably here. I don't know. He may be. I haven't seen Nolan today.
If he's here, he needs to get over here.
Boy, don't he, though? Yeah.
Man.
He's the man, right?
He is the man. If you want something done, that guy can get it done.
I've encountered Nolan in a few spots, and I've come to learn pretty quickly that he's a good guy to have in your corner.
He definitely is.
If you could just get those prices a little bit lower for me at Benny Keith, I'd really appreciate that. You didn't know you was going to be a celebrity today, did you?
I guess not.
Well, I appreciate you being here and giving some insight to what we're looking at. I can sit here and try to talk about the same thing I only know all day long, and it'd be pretty boring. But, like you said, that's a good-looking hog, so let's find out what you see there.
Looks like he put her over there.
foregrip, just not as wide. Their pit placement.
Now, is that going to be for champions?
So, I don't know. I have to see. I haven't paid attention to what he's doing here, but they should be pinning some of the first and second place ones over there because they'll come back and show for the champion.
You know, it would have been awesome if we could Bluetooth that microphone into our broadcast today.
Yeah.
Congratulations to our Class 3 winner, Adeline Miller. Second place, Easton Evans.
Adeline Miller.
Third place, Kinsley Miller. Now entering the ring, our Class 4 single entry.
All right, single entry here, the Class 4 Reagan Moley, 284 pounds.
Melee,
yes, excuse me. What did I say, Moley? Holy moly. Donut shop? Is that the donut shop? Melee. Sorry about that.
Hey, there he is.
Come on, Justin, get him. Come on, Justin.
Yeah, you want on this? They want to talk to hog breeder.
We want some expert advice.
This is the Chandler Squirtle TV. The Squirtle TV. It's broadcasted on a lot of different places.
YouTube.
A good plug for your deal here.
Yeah, and he's knowledgeable.
Yes, he is very knowledgeable. He could probably talk to this class right here. Tell y'all everything about
we need
this hog
him. We
here.
need him back.
He definitely needs to be on here.
Congratulations,
He's leaving now. I scared him away.
Man, you should have just grabbed him by the belt loop.
Commercial Guild.
I like seeing those pizza boxes around here, though.
Well, I'm glad to see you that brought the trailer out. So they usually don't have any concession and stuff over at the local shows, so it's nice.
Well, Jeff and I had talked about it, and he said Chad was over the deal, and so I pulled in this morning, just kind of come out here and look around for a bit, and first person I saw was Chad, and I said, man, this would be a good spot for the pizza trailer. He goes, yep, go get it. I said, okay. So I made a phone call, and here it is, thankfully, and I'll make a contribution back, and we'll figure out. As always. Might be kind of hard to bring the snow cone stand. We can bring the snow cone trailer, but not the stand.
Oh, yeah, I heard you got you a snow cone stand now.
Yeah. So might have to get Angela in there and work some hours.
All right, so our Class 1 winner was Addison Redmond.
Tell her she wants me to talk good about her baby on the broadcast. She's going to have to work some hours. All right, so now they'll run them again just to try to line them up for the reserve and grand champion. Is that what they'll do at this point?
They're probably bringing all the first place ones out. And then they'll pick the grand or the breed champion here, or I guess grand whatever on this class. And then so if whichever one they pick, the one that placed below it in the same class will come back out for the reserve.
Which one you like best? I like that one right over there.
You like the one mostly white, huh?
Yeah, right there. They're just looking at it right now. Let's see, who is that? Can I find that one?
That one could definitely be in the running there.
Is that which one is that? What is that breed?
Well, that's
York?
a cross. It almost could pass for a York, but it's got a few spots on it.
Wonder who's showing that one.
That's going to be probably the heavyweight class.
I think that's Melee.
Yeah, I
Reagan?
think so.
Reagan,
Yep.
yeah.
Well, it just looks like he got a smile and he's happy to be here.
Got it.
That's why I'd pick him. Forget all the other characteristics needed in winning. It's just because he's kind of a happy fella.
I don't know which one Mr. Matheny was picking out there, but I'm going to go with that one I talked about earlier.
The white leg one right over here?
Yeah. And then
Is that the one up against the? No, that's this one right here, right?
The one coming at us.
Right. Got a little wide body.
I'm going to refrain from picking. It would be the most uneducated pick of all time.
Oh, you sound like most voters then.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Let's not bring that into the show.
Oh, goodness.
Oh.
He's taking his time on this class, which is good. I always like to see him really look them over. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I believe this is going to be the ag teacher from Asher.
Okay.
Maybe as a judge. Unless something changed, I believe that's what they had discussed.
Looks like we're about ready to get a decision here.
Really a nice set of class winners out here in our commercial field. So fun to come out and sort these out here for our champion. And, you know, there's some differences, and there's a pair of them that you land on, and you land on pretty hard in that, right? But there's still differences between that pair. We'll talk each one of those and discuss that. Like we said, coming out of that first class, the soft skill, man, that one is still what we're looking for in terms of having some width up there in her rib cage. That one's big and round in her cage. Certainly offers more mass up high than that gilt that followed her in class. She's a gilt when you compare her to the other three out here. She's one that's not as square and true at the ground. She's not as big and stout in her overall bone work, but certainly like that extra shape that she's got up high. I like that extra shape that she's got there in her forehead. The gilt coming out of class 2, talk that calico covered gilt is one that's just pretty complete in terms of look and balance on the side profile. She doesn't blow you away in any regard. And in terms of length and extension up to the front 1/3 of her body, as we compare her to a couple, maybe even crank that one up at the top of her shoulder, extend her out there to her jawline. But certainly one that when you get her in motion, that one's dead level down her back. She's round body, that's a good functional stock and needs to win in class. The gilt coming out of class 3. This definitely is the power hog of the group. That one is as big and round and burly there in her back shape. You like that about her. I gravitate toward that when I get on the top of this female.
I think he likes the same one you do, Justin.
She's a pretty good one.
And still square on her feet and legs as well.
They Melees always show up here the past few years with some really good hogs.
So what do you do to get them into the shape that they're in? How does that work? I mean, is it just for the feed makeup and
a lot of
yield?
Well, you're starting with, you got to pick a good one,
out of the litter to begin with.
Litter. And that can be hard. I mean, you got people that they nail it every time. And but once you get one,
probably like the gentleman that was standing here.
Yeah, definitely. If you get one that's sound and you can feed one to get it, to finish it out. If you need a little bit more cover or whatnot on there. Hey, I think he picked the one you picked out.
Congratulations to our commercial field champion, Reagan Maley.
Job, Reagan Maley.
But there's it's definitely a lot of it's in the feeding program, a lot of science in that.
I mean, she does. She just has that good wide body to her.
Man, the legs on that
yeah,
on that
strong,
are
huge.
Yep, look like tree trunks.
The second highest quality one out here. Congratulations on class 3.
All right. I believe that's going to be, is that Kinsley or Adeline? Adeline?
With your reserve commercial bill.
They're like, man, can we go ahead and have a sale? Did you have anything ever make the sale?
I did. I had, I'll tell you what, we made a sale with some pigs. I had the grand champion market steer out here at the county.
Nice.
Once.
What'd that go for? Who bought it?
$800. Mr. Keith Kinnaman.
Okay.
Yep.
Was he the state rep at that time? Probably so. Yeah, I bet.
I don't know if he was a state rep then or out
Still
there
in the
at
grocery store?
Yeah. But he was always a big supporter.
Sure.
Out here at this event.
Sure.
Or at the county.
Class 2.
All right. So we're now in the market hogs. Berkshires. Believe. Landon Harkins, Wyatt Miller, and Adeline Miller.
Rock champion Kinsley Miller.
So we're having the grand drive here.
Okay. Now, what does that mean?
That means all your breed champions are coming in here together, and he'll pick which one he thinks is the best of all these gilts.
No, okay, so this is how the breeding gilts, right?
This is our
Yes.
champion, Ryan Evans.
I should have put on some more clothes.
It was pretty chilly today.
It's a little chilly in here right now. What are you doing over here?
Oh, I left my jacket in the truck. It's a little heavier than what I thought I needed in here, and I'm just glad the fans aren't going.
Yeah, I noticed that earlier too. Thank goodness.
Now in the sun, it gets pretty warm in here.
Don't say the name, but you know what those are called,
yeah.
right? All right, don't
Yeah.
say the name. We'd all be in trouble.
Yes, sir.
It's kind of a unique name for the fan, but
well, they are big.
Well, there was in the office a while ago. I was in there, and they had a floor heater, and I was like, that might look pretty good right here in our lineup. There's Charlie over there. They do a lot of Charlie pieces. They do a lot of showing.
Yeah.
Sort these and a lot of quality out here in each one of these breeds. As we start off, as I talked about that Berkshire gilt, what a really nice place to start off our show with. Here's one that's got a lot of good turn.
Now, is this for Grand Champion?
Yes.
Breed, reserve breed.
No, this is
reserve grand.
This is no grand. So I guess the one you picked a while ago would have been the breed champion cross.
Okay. I'm still sticking with her.
She's pretty good.
That one's pretty intriguing to have a pole that's got that much shape up high. It still has a big square hip in her. Once again, maybe not a stout feature.
Now, my man here, he's got the walk down.
Yeah, he's got it down there.
He has got it down. See if you can get that walk in there,
There's
Jeff.
a lot of different techniques that people use.
He's got his. He's mastered his.
Yeah.
Look at him.
You know, I'll tell you what, his back probably hurts when you bend over a lot
Yeah.
when you're doing that. So he's probably trying to keep his back as straight as he can.
You don't want to be tall and have a pig.
Oh, man.
You're pretty tall with it. I mean,
yeah. I've got out here and won the adult showmanship before.
Now, have you really?
Yep.
Look at you. You got your particular
Now,
walk?
Nolan won it 2 years back to back, I believe. But
That's cheating, isn't it?
I think there's something going on there.
Hey, at least we know we got one viewer of Nolan's messages. I saw a lot of moms holding phones up to ears today while we were doing interviews, so that was kind of cool. Yeah. Watching the parents be able to see their kids in this spotlight is always good.
Yeah.
That one is true and square off of her hind legs. She's big and stout and bold there. She's really wide in her pin placement. When you study her from her shoulder forward, that gilt, if we could clean her up, she's going to show a notch more maturity up to that top of that crest, out to that jawline.
Yeah, well, Nolan's over there working the ring, it looks like.
Is he in the gray sweatshirt over there? Where's he at?
I think that might be him over there in the gray sweatshirt.
Just put his hand on his hip?
Yeah.
Yeah, he came up and shook hands with me a while ago.
He's hard for me to recognize now because he's shaved and he's just got a mustache, so I can't really place him.
And it's a little bright out there.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Got him again, Coach.
Oh, wow. There you go.
I'm telling you, man, she's especially when you look at her from behind, man, she meets every characteristic quality. I mean, she's got those wide hips. She's muscular. And like you said, those legs are tree trunks, dude.
Oh, man. She can support a good side of litter on those.
Absolutely. You kind of surprised I knew him a little bit, aren't you? Don't lie. I tell you what, I used to hate those, having to go to the chicken house and get the eggs and have one of those little silly, goofy snakes in there, boy.
Yeah. Well, they picked the one I picked for second.
All right. I guess we got a pretty good eye out of this deal so far.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
That concludes our gilts.
All right, that'll take care of the gilts.
And we'll roll right into our Barra show.
Is that the market hogs, I'm
Yes,
assuming?
sir, yep.
All right.
We'll
Now, what's a barrow?
That would be a
Like a heifer?
no, it's like a steer.
Okay. We got the boys coming.
Yeah.
The fellas. What's up, fellas? There's Jeremy Wright.
Yeah, he needs to get over here on
Come
this.
on, Jeremy. We got a headset for you, too. Come on. You can sit right here on this box. Come on. So he fits
like
right
me.
in. He fits right in with what we're doing. That one's got 4 legs and 2 ears.
Yeah. Yeah.
And a snout. So Landon Harkins will be in Class 1 with his Burke, and then Wyatt and Adlin will be in Class 2. Here comes Mr. Harkins. See Grandma over there doing some filming.
Yeah.
Teresa. Landon looks like he's just made for this, doesn't he? He's well, clean-cut kid, and got
Man, I tell you what, he's got his FFA jacket on.
Sharp. I almost pulled mine out of the closet today if I could have found it.
Mine won't fit me, I can tell you that.
Mine probably doesn't either, but it's still.
I can't believe it fit me. I don't think it fit Landon. Of course, he's a little taller than what I was in school, but
everything can fit that boy's a beanpole.
Oh gosh. Well, he's up there.
Is he gaining some weight?
Yeah, I think he said he's got his bench up to about 155.
We need to get them legs up. That's what we need to get up.
Well, he was been sick this week, but I think Monday he was out kicking, and he came home and said, "I think I can hit a 50."
Yeah, we're gonna need him. All right, Wyatt Miller and Adlin. I'm not so sure that 37-yarder he made wouldn't have been good from 50.
Man,
that was a boom, wasn't it, Jeff? He booted that one. Well, we talked about that, Jack and I and everybody, and just said, hey, man, get him out there. Let's give him a run, see what happens. And he boomed that one.
Well, he likes it, but when he it's like a lot of these kids when they get these hogs and they get these animals, when they start a project, they're fully invested.
Sure.
And that's something that I definitely proud of him for. When he does something, he's 100%.
We have our Class 1 Durocs in the holding area. You want to start making your way this way? It's
well, we got here. These are Class 2 Burke.
Yep. Wyatt and Adlin Miller. I bet we can get Jacob Raper over here to give us some insight.
Oh, yeah.
Is that Jacob? Yeah, I believe so. No, it may not be. He's here somewhere, though.
Yeah,
I saw him.
He's a goat, I believe, the goat guy around here.
Yeah, with Mark.
Yeah. All our bears come this way. We don't have a ton, so we've got Christian, Wyatt's coming now, Logan Harkins, and Hayden Raper, if you want to bring yours this way as well.
We're just going to run them all together, it sounds like.
They're a second class Berkshire bears who got to land on the young man's bear out here. He's one that when you get over the top side of that guy, big and bold in his cage, holds an advantage there and scouts the structure. He's big and wide there in his forearm. He's one that's just better in terms of his build.
Now, Jeff is, let's see here. Yeah, Wyatt's the smart one, right? That was going to the engineer and
software. Mechanical software engineer. That's what he said.
That's what he said he wanted to be.
Wow.
Well, would you look at this?
Those are cinnamon sticks?
Yeah.
More true shape of muscle, more product and power that one to push that class winner. Certainly a nice pair. Congratulations to both of our exhibitors.
Congratulations, Wyatt Miller, your first place, Burke, and second place, Adlin Miller.
I'm going to tell you what, man. Through the 20-something people that we brought over here today, I was really impressed. I mean, they were well-spoken. Yes, sir. Thank you. And seems like through all of them that they all came away with the same. I mean, 90% of them said the same thing. It's just getting to meet new people and going around to these shows and making new friends and all of it, and just what it teaches you for responsibility-wise.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it definitely is good at that. Because you're responsible for these animals from the time you get them until that last time when they're either going back. Well, if you keep one, and
if they're going to market,
or if you're until you're going to the market. So, and then you get a lot of lessons with that. If you don't win, you get a lesson there. It's a great program to be involved in. Sometimes, we can all get frustrated with some of the outcome, but
Our Berkshire champion, Wyatt Miller, and our reserve.
Some of these kids, they put a lot of time, a lot of effort in, and then don't get the outcome that they were hoping for, and can be very disappointing.
I think that we're trying to limit each species to an hour, so that's why they maybe combine them together.
They may be, they got pushed back a little bit today.
A lot of animals.
Yeah, it was going to start at 11.
Moved it back for the funeral. Yeah.
I'd like to give a shout out to Payne County Stockyards for our online buckle sale, sponsoring our Champion Senior Cattle Showman Buckle, our Champion Senior Goat Showman Buckle, our Champion Junior Cattle Showman Buckle, our Champion Junior Goat Showman Buckle, and our Champion Junior Hog Showman Buckle. Thank you for your support.
Man, we've really added. I mean, we can be fully. We got 2 batteries that we can run full power off of without having to plug in, and we can now move our camera around and connect. I mean, we'd be on the other side of the gym and have it going. Man, we can.
They don't look very big, those batteries, but they must work
for before the game and then full game for basketball. Usually it's right at half. Uses half power. So we can have the camera sitting away from us. We got some remote connectivity for those, and we just
yeah, that's a pretty nice.
That's the
one.
man.
Has
he got too much sway?
No, a lot of that is he got his head up real high. Is a lot of it, and but even with his head up that high, I don't think he is. He's got pretty level across his back, and
now that's one of the things they look for, sway, right?
That's a nice hog.
Boy, he's got that big, strong-looking front chest, doesn't he?
Oh yeah.
I bet he can move you around a little bit.
They definitely are strong.
Look at your mother. Sister-in-law getting you now, huh?
Yeah. Sending that to my wife.
I'm sure it's already being sent. Look, they're laughing. I don't know if they're laughing at you or me or us.
I don't know.
Probably us. I bet we better look again. I think we're getting it again. Well, he is good looking.
That right there might be the best one I've seen.
Absolutely, I agree with you. Now you can see those hips come out a little bit wider than that chest area does, and he like you said, he's got that sway. He knows that there's a man right over your left shoulder that may know a little bit or two things about what's going on.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's big. He's a big help for everybody.
Well, Delmer was, Darren and I were classmates, and Darren was the showman, and Darren showed a little bit of everything.
Yes, yeah, he did.
Champion Drew-Rock, Christian Bailey. Reserve champion Drew-Rock, Wyatt Miller.
Yeah, that was a funny dude that nobody ever knew that was funny, was Darren Miller.
Next up, we have our Hampshire single entry.
Of course, Delmer was more knowledgeable for after the show than when they were at the market, right? And be able to cut them up and tell you what's a good cut.
Yeah. Yeah, I keep waiting for him to open that up there and expand out beyond the deer processing.
Yeah.
That's a lot of stipulations and a lot of
I
regulations.
Wouldn't want any part of that.
Whew.
Got a little trotter out here.
Yeah.
Hey, how y'all doing? What's going on over here? Let me check this out.
Coming to the camera.
Yeah.
Trying to get some camera time.
Looks like he made it.
Yep.
Well, I remember Mr. Kimball took us out. Somebody lived right out on the end of Turner Road on the west side, on the left
that would
side.
be Don McLemore.
Okay. We went out there for a little castration lessons.
Oh, yeah, that was. I don't know if they let them do that anymore, but that was a good times and a good
learned a lot.
A good lesson.
Yeah, for sure. Now, needless to say, for somebody that wasn't as versed into the culture of how all this process worked, it was a little eye-opening from time to time, and especially when they talked about the aforementioned hat that I have on here, calf fry, you know.
Congratulations, Logan Harkins, with your team.
Logan Harkins?
That was,
I was pretty impressed with Logan when he sat down, too.
Yeah.
Talked to Logan.
Now we have our single entry spot.
Hayden Raper. Got a spot here. Let's see, which one that we liked out of that? Was it that Duroc? Probably. Yeah, it was Duroc. Wyatt Miller's Duroc, I think.
That was Maley's.
Oh, was it Maley's?
Yeah.
Okay. Figures then, right?
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
After we conclude our bear show, we will do showmanship for our hogs. We have 3 classes. We have our junior showmen, we have 4 classes. We have our Pee-wee, which will be super fun, so get your little ones up here. We have our junior showmen, which is 3rd grade through 6th grade, intermediate showmen, 7th grade through 9th grade, and our senior showmen, 10th through 12th.
No adult showman today?
Get ready for that.
It doesn't sound like it.
Oh, man, was you ready?
Oh, I probably would have done it.
With his crossbred after this.
You never know. They might throw it in there.
Yeah, once everybody's done.
It was always fun.
It's kind of like the track meet when they do the fat band relay, right?
Yeah.
Last night I hit Justin Ball up about coming over, and having a few words to say. And I said, hey, Justin, it's Jeff. Are you going to be at the show tomorrow? He said, yeah, why? You need an animal to show? I said, no.
Can you imagine Maddox out here showing?
Oh, Lord. Oh, boy.
I just want to see you go and buy him some boots and some jeans.
Oh, he wears some boots around every now and then.
My boots are called New Balance.
Yeah.
He got him a few spots, don't he?
Yeah.
He got
Boy,
floppy
he's got
ears.
some big floppy ears on that one.
Congratulations to champion spot, Hayden Raper.
Like I said, that's just really amazing of all the different. I mean, it's a pig, but it's something different about this pig.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's kind of a weird analogy, and it's not the same by any means whatsoever, and it's going to sound goofy as all get out. But I'm going to say to him, it's like a potato. I mean, you can make a potato into anything, a hash brown, a tater tot, but it's still a potato at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, definitely. Now, this one here is a good one.
He got his old snout stuck out there.
Looks like he came prepared this year. Man, he's got some good ones here. Yep. That Duroc and now this hand
Boy,
bear.
look at him, boy. He's Christian doesn't have to do a lot with him, does he?
Oh, no. That's a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff.
A lot of learning.
I guarantee you.
Oh, look at that. Hello.
Now that one
That might be your grand champion.
That one's going to be really hard to get around.
Certainly a nice crossbred to come out here. We'll talk him a notch more out in the grade garage, but
that's a cross.
That's a cross, huh?
Competition in that crossbred. Very appropriate in his feel and his body.
The only thing that might hurt him a little bit is it looks like his backside's a little bit lower, and it may have, like you said, with the way his chest is bowed out there.
Yeah, a lot of these, they train these these pigs, when they walk, they really hold their head up high and get up on their toes.
How do you do that?
A lot of walking with that whip.
So just underneath him? And
yeah, just under that jaw area while you're walking them. And eventually, over time, they know that's what they're supposed to do.
Duroc winner Christian Bailey.
But it's a lot of work. I had asked, not from this school, but Mr. Green over there.
Okay.
Hayden Green.
Yeah.
Once how long he walked his hogs.
We should have called Grant and got him over
We
here.
should have.
Logan Harkins.
But he told me he does, well, if I remember correctly, he said he walks them for 12 minutes each a day.
12 minutes each a day.
I don't know.
That's pretty specific.
Yeah, he might have just been messing with me. He'd like to do that, but.
Grant, surely not.
No, that was the son Hayden.
Oh.
I think he gets a lot of that from Grant.
From his daddy, yeah.
I'm sure he does.
Man, I smell a combination pizza. I have to get Jeff his pepperoni here in a minute.
I didn't realize the pizza trailer was here. I went and had lunch. That's why I was a little bit behind getting here.
Well, don't mean you won't be hungry after a while.
Well, that's true. Kind of craving some sausage and bacon right now.
Look, one of those.
I don't know.
One of those look like breakfast.
Yeah.
Round in his body, he's round in his forearm. He's got a ton of shape working up high, big and stout out of his forearm. I like that Berkshire Bear quite a bit.
I think you're going to pick this one.
Which one's that?
This one over here.
Oh.
And I think that
Christian's Cross?
That red one will come in second and at the reserve.
Christian's Cross will be the.
He's still got some muscle working up high.
Those are two really good hogs.
Yeah.
You know, we can push him up there and be in more contention, but certainly like the hip and hind leg.
This one's not a bad looking hog right here. Just a little cropped eared one.
Yeah. He's not wanting to work with them very good.
No.
So. You got one running around, trotting around. He don't sometimes give the best look.
He don't hold still long enough.
No.
Well, somebody's upset.
The crossbred hog that one that's pretty intriguing in a lot of areas. When you step back and you study him from the side profile, man, that one is really tall on the shoulders. That one just, when you study him from the
Look at him, boy. He's starting. Look at this one to your right, Jeff. Coming at you.
Yep. When you get over the top of him, that one offers enough product out here for me. That one's really good on his feet and legs as well. That's describing a really nice mare. He's going to be our champion. Let's congratulate him with that crossbred.
Straight to the judge.
Yep.
Yep.
Go shake his hand.
The one that follows type and 9 for me out here in terms of being really round in his rib cage, really thick and powerful. When I get over the top of him, he's still one that offers some squareness.
Now he's going to pick that Burke, maybe.
The red one?
No, the Burke right here. Yep, Mr. I think he said his last name was Miller. Earlier.
Wyatt Miller?
Yep.
Duroc?
No, I think at Berkshire.
Oh, Wyatt also showed a Burke. Class 2 Burke, 201.
All right, we're ready for our showmanship. I know that we've got kids kind of everywhere getting in place, but we're going to start
We got the little ones. This ought to be fun.
and it's our Pee Wee division, and they are ready to go.
All right, now we get to see who's putting in the work now.
Shortly will be our Pee Wee division. We'll follow that by our junior showman.
Uh-oh. Somebody jumped the gate.
Uh-oh.
All right, are we ready? Get some gate openers for our Pee-wees here. Here we come.
This is where I should have brought the potbelly pig out and do a showmanship.
Right.
This is Hazel Evans.
Brett. Just got word we sold 3 large pizzas.
I'm glad you started selling full-size pizzas.
Yeah.
This is Rayleigh.
Oh, man.
We've got JC coming out now with some help from Julian. She gonna get her. These are our 4 Pee Wee showman exhibitors.
Well, I don't know. This would be a tough one to pick. They're all doing so good. Some of these hogs make it a little bit difficult
Yeah,
for
no
these
doubt,
little
right?
kids. But the ones they should have used on these was some of those that, Bailey's had there.
Yeah.
Some of the...
That little bitty one, she's got hers going around and
oh,
around,
man.
doesn't she?
Yeah.
Was she probably 3 or 4, if that?
Yeah. Well, the one right here coming across.
Where's James? We need James for this, Jeff. We need James out here for this.
Kerr?
No, nephew James.
Oh, little James.
Yeah, little James.
Oh, yeah, he'd love it. He'd be trying to get in the ring.
No, I'm saying that's what he could do. You'd be out there
Oh, yeah,
showing.
Yeah, yeah, that's probably something. I don't know if Clayton did that or not, but.
Get him and Wawa out here showing.
Mm-hmm.
That's a young lady here in the center.
She's doing good.
She's doing pretty good.
Yeah.
And the one behind her's doing pretty good.
She's got her brush. She's ready to go. Now, notice that most people haven't brushed them as they've been showing. But
yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
Really, when that brush is, if they get another pig gets up on them, gets them dirty, you can brush them off. But a lot of people are they don't have that brush in their hand on these anymore. They keep it in their pocket or something because they don't really use it that much. But
I think where Harkins had his was in his pocket.
yeah.
I know these showmanship classes is definitely where you earn your money at livestock shows when we're sorting the stock. We're just describing what we see, and, that can be opinionated in terms of type and kind. But when you get out, you're sorting kids, and, that's where it's challenging out here. You just got to step back and study and tell yourself who's doing the best job out here and sort them to the top. Well, that being said, it's awesome to see these age group come out here. I still remember my first show. I was 5 years old at our local show, and we moved all the buses out of the bus barn. I still remember that today. We drove a Poland mare out there, and it's just a memory that these kids want.
What do you say, a Poland?
Yeah.
That's what 5 years old?
Poland bear.
We need to select us a champion out here. They're all champions for coming out. There's one individual that just stands out in terms of being composed. And
I think it's this one right here.
Yeah.
She got her arm behind her. Look at her. She's
You can tell that they've exercised some things at home and spent some time on the whip, and we'll go congratulate you a winner in this particular division.
Oh man, the anticipation.
Oh yeah. I think they might be getting the belt buckle. I'm not sure. Here we go. Oh
Come
wow!
on.
Yeah.
Come on, we need some expert help.
If I get caught up over, we'll do it.
Justin Ball passing by.
Addison, are you our winner? Good job. Congratulations.
She said, "Yep." That's pretty
See
cute.
what they win there. I thought they had a belt buckle. They might not be a belt buckle for the Pee Wee.
All right, we'll roll into our junior showmanship. These are our students that are in 3rd through 6th grade. 3rd through 6th grade.
Man. A lot of signs out here for sponsorships, aren't there?
Oh yeah. The one right there behind the announcer deal, it usually, so that one there during the premium sale, they'll auction that off, and whoever pays for that, that's who gets it.
Oh, they'll auction off the spot.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Patriots had it for a couple of years, I think.
Wonder what that usually goes for.
I don't know. They're one of the big supporters of all the showing and a lot of different other activities as well.
How's your new venture going?
It's going good.
Good.
Yeah.
Busy up there?
Yeah, of course, brand new, so I've got spots,
All right,
open spots still, but yeah, busy. We're staying busy.
Now, did you buy an existing place or did you build a new one? For those of you who don't know, Justin has a new body shop in Cushing.
Yeah, no, I'm leasing right now.
Leasing?
Yep. And so.
Look at that, boy, that white box right over there that lady's carrying. That's what I like to see.
Next up is Ryan Evans.
Ryan Evans, I believe.
Go.
There's my walking man. He wins already.
Madison Rednauer.
He's changed it up, so he might get a little bit further into this. He might change his stance a little bit.
Kinsley Miller.
That can be, some of these showmanship deals can last for a long time.
We ain't got a long time. It's already 2:30.
And we have Wyatt Miller.
Especially if you get several in there that's really
good.
Yeah, it makes them hard. It makes it really hard for the judge.
Now I see Mercedes Raper lot talking about Mark with his showmanship. It looks like he's been doing pretty well with that. I'm sure Josh has got that boy lined up.
I bet he does.
I'm sure Uncle Jacob's got a hand in that somewhere too. Probably Rah-Rah too, Grandma. Let's see, who you like out of this group here, Justin?
Well,
my man is over there.
It's a pretty tough one there. They're all doing really good.
I think my dude here, he does a pretty good job of trying to keep contact with the judge.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. There it is. There's that walk. I'm gonna have to try to walk.
Man, I don't know. For me, it's hard for me to pick.
Come on, you're our resident judge.
Right now, I'm just
that red one.
The one here, Kluwer girl that's got that burnt. She's keeping her eyes on the judge, trying to keep that hog away from everybody where it can be seen, and keeping that hog in between her and the judge.
You don't want to get it caught up in traffic.
Yep.
I think Oklahoma City has a couple units that may need your help. The body shop that they caught fire.
Oh no!
They were in a foot pursuit, and then the catalytic converters got the grass on fire, and their units.
Oh goodness!
Well, I don't know. Let's see here. Who would I pick? You're right. What you said, though, a lot of the showmanship has to do with how well your pig cooperates, too.
It definitely is very helpful.
Man, I'm impressed with as many peoplers out here. I see there's somebody out there that could help us, Larry Sherman. I see Larry sitting up there.
Oh, yeah.
They get Larry over here when the cattle come out.
Yeah, yeah.
See, I think when you pick stuff out like this in the division, he should have like the banner or whatever they get, and he just walks up and hands it to them.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Judging showmanship on the swine industry and judging these kids nowadays on their showmanship skills is, man, it's so difficult, and there's so many of them that do a nice job. Just think about in the last 10 years when you went to a pig show, and there'd be one or two that really stood out and been able to control that hog and keeping that head cranked up and keeping the pace. Everybody does that now. When you go to a hog show, those things don't miss a beat. They're cranked up in their head. They're moving at the appropriate pace. But there's still some things that, you can sort yourself off in these drives. At times when you're at the judge, you really just like to see it from a distance. You want to see all angles of them driving. You want to see them really appropriate in their movement of never backing up, of fighting that head. That's one of them that I think just does an outstanding job. They're calm, they're cool, they're collected. Their eye contact is always good. They're always focusing between their hog and between the judge. And every one of us just does it so naturally, so easy. I'm glad you grabbing that work shirt is one of our champions. Congratulations.
Well, who'd we find here? And who are you? Are you just a stranger walking by or something?
I'm a stranger walking by. My name is Miss Deeds. I'm
Yes,
one of the
ma'am.
ag teachers here at Chandler, along with Mr. Marcus Dunn, who's standing over there across the ring.
In the mask.
In the mask.
So he's not feeling well, right?
He is not feeling well.
Well, thank you first and foremost for allowing us to be here today.
Of course, this is super cool.
And you're familiar with this. It's where's it, Garber, right?
Yes, I'm originally from Garber. I
Move
grew
your
up
mic up just a little bit, please.
just a little bit. Can you guys hear me now?
Yep, that's
okay.
better.
There we go. I grew up showing cattle. I showed pigs for a little bit, but yeah, I started showing cattle when I was 5 years old. So this is some familiar territory for me.
Well, and looks like that we've had a lot of participation and people show up today to
Oh
show.
yes, this is a Chandler affair here. Everybody likes to come to this. It's fun to get the community out and see the kids, see the animals. We got a lot of livestock showers here, so it's a fun thing for everybody to get to come out and watch and kind of see why all the kids are gone from school all the time.
Well, these two here is going to be. That's going to be a tough one for him.
Coin flip.
Yeah, these
Man.
two are
Who
some
you
pretty
got?
good
Who
showers.
you pick? Who's your pick?
I don't know.
Putting you on the
Adeline
spot, Mrs. Dees. Come
Adeline
on.
Miller, the one in the green in the 4-H shirt.
Oh, there's a young
She's-
man come in here. He's
She's
doing
really
good.
come on in the past year. And then Easton right here, he's getting really good too. Lizzie, she's just got a way about her. She really shows pigs really well. Reagan's a first-time shower, but she her brother's been showing, so she's watched her brother for years, and so she's kind of got this poise
Oh,
about
man.
her. So,
Yeah,
and then
that's-
Logan over there, he just came in. Gosh, they're all really good.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
Now, Justin said that he's won some adult showmanships before.
Yeah, yeah. At the end of the day, I think it's at the end of the day is when they'll do it, but they usually do an adult showmanship for each species, so might have to get Mr. Matheny out there with a pig or something.
Now
Yeah, maybe we'll give him a steer.
That I
a
would-
big steer.
If you get him out there, I'll work the camera.
Oh, there you go.
Listen, you get him out there. I'm turning this to a pay-per-view event.
You'd have to. That's the only way.
So talk about a little bit about the programs through 4-H and FFA that here at Chandler, they start FFA at 8th grade, right?
Correct, yes. 8th grade is for 8th through 12th grade. 4-H, you can be in 4-H from 8 to 19 years old, so that's what I did. I was in 4-H since I was a Clover Bud, which is 5 years old. Third generation 4-H'er, so I didn't really have a choice about that. But so I was in 4-H forever, and then when I got into 8th grade, I knew I was going to join FFA, so I, like my community service and all that kind of stuff, I left that on the 4-H side, and then I showed my animals through FFA because you can't double dip, you can't do both.
Right.
So kind of like with any
Kind of like a
competition.
graduation process, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like a graduation process. You are an FFA from 8th through 12th grade, and then even in college, when
Right.
I went to Oklahoma State, and they've got like collegiate FFA programs, like a collegiate FFA chapter, a collegiate 4-H chapter. So even through college, you can still kind of be involved.
Like national officers and things of that nature, right?
Yes, like even if you don't even apply to be a national officer, you can still, like just in the collegiate, just within your college, you can be still involved. Like so later in, I think it's late April or late March, we will go to the CFFA speech contest at Oklahoma State. So the collegiate FFA program there at Oklahoma State puts on a speech contest, and so we'll go to that. But yeah, there's different ways that you can still be involved within these associations that you've been a part of since you were little.
Now, a friend of mine, he's a since retired professor at, San Luis Obispo, was at Cal Poly?
I think so.
And his son, Connor Vernon, was a national officer not
Yeah.
very long ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a pretty cool deal, but they're real active in the judging part of it. So
Yes.
Now, what I talked to earlier, and I'm sorry I don't remember which young lady it was.
That's
It
all right.
might have been, let me look here just a minute. It might have been Katie Wright. In
Okay.
fact, it was Katie Wright.
Yep.
And what I talked about Katie was the encompassing areas of FFA. It's just not
Yeah,
limited
exactly.
to
That's
animals.
the big thing. That's the big that stigma, I guess, that's hard to get around because everybody just thinks FFA is livestock showing and animals. You either judge livestock or you show livestock. So they think I can't be an FFA unless I have an animal. And that's kind of like Katie's kind of my poster child for that because she's an athlete. She plays basketball. She does track. But she's one of my FFA officers.
Right.
So her uncle is actually the ag teacher at Stratford.
Okay.
And then her aunt was a state FFA officer when she was here at Chandler, Tara Wright.
Right.
So
yeah, she was really active.
yeah, so it's kind of hard to break that stigma, especially to those 8th graders and really the parents, just like that don't know anything about ag or FFA. It's kind of hard to break that stigma of like, no, FFA is not just animals. There's speech contests, there's shooting sports, there's, the CDE contests is what I call them. So these kids can compete in like veterinary science, environmental natural resources. There's a whole realm of things that these kids can do other than livestock showing. And so when Mr. Matheny's calling me, what are you going from school today for? You know, I'm like, I'm gone from school for this. We're going for school for that. So, yeah.
Jeff, what was it that Wyatt Miller was going to be? There's too many words.
Mechanical software engineer.
There you go.
Yeah, he's one of the 4-H'ers. He was a young one too, was he? Fourth grade, somewhere in there?
Something like that.
And he was very matter of fact what he was going to do through his 4-H
that's good. I need
and
some
FFA
determined
career.
kiddos that he knows what he wants, and that's what he's going to go for. A senior last year graduated, and he's in the Navy right now, and he's going to be a naval nuclear engineer.
Which one is that?
His name is Jeremy Galbraith.
Okay, yeah, Jeremy.
Yep.
Jeremy's my cousin.
Is he?
Kind of.
I told him not to forget about his senior year ag teacher when he's making 6 figures, and I'm still teaching ag.
Now, this is your second year at Chandler?
Yes, it is.
All right, how you like it so far?
I love it. I love it here. It's
And,
a bigger school than what I've ever been to. I student taught at Jinx first semester, and that was mind-blowing. But I told him I graduated from Garber. I graduated with 29 kids and single teacher FFA program, really heavy in athletics and FFA. If you didn't do those 2 things at Garber,
you're pretty much left out.
yeah. I mean, I was in band, and I cheered, and I played softball and did all that, but Garber's known for FFA and athletics, and so it was like, I told him, I said, I need to go to a really big school so I can get all the experience that I can. So.
Well, I think there's none bigger than Jinx, but the ag program each year, we had a pretty good crew back in. I graduated in '90, and we had a pretty good crew with what we did. You'll see some of the people around here today; they're still involved. Delmer Miller's one of them. Larry Sherman, those guys were around when I was this age, and it's just amazing to see how much support that they give. And now people like Chad and Justin are back, and Jack Vaughn and people of that nature, and the testament to it is the monetary contributions like that came out of the banquet the other night. That was pretty impressive.
Or the auction, yes.
Yeah, the auction.
That was awesome. That was an event that the Booster Club decided that they were going to do, and it was super cool. It was super cool. It was stressful.
I bet.
We didn't plan on 400 people being there that night and standing room only, so it was a little stressful there for a little bit. But
nothing wrong with that, though, right?
No, first time ever hosting an event like that. That was pretty cool.
Well, we're trying to recruit more help over here to get us.
Who are you trying to get over
If
here?
you get Nolan
We're
over
trying to
here,
get Nolan over here.
I'll go take his place.
Let me go call him.
Yeah, he's right over there. I'll go take his place, working that gate if he'll come over here.
I'll tell Nolan here. Let me put my mic up and I'll call him.
Trade the gate for the mic, huh? Right? But Nolan, he's one of those we were talking about that's very active and very beneficial to have on your team.
Yes, Nolan's awesome.
Here comes Jack. We'll get Jack.
If I need anything donated, like Nolan works at Benny Keith, and if I need, like, we have our Coffee with Heroes thing coming up, and if I need food donated for that, all I got to do is call him, and he's on it. It's awesome.
We can get Jack Vaughn in here.
Here, Jack, I got to go work the sheep ring. You sure you don't want on here? Oh, he says no. He doesn't want on.
Jack told me, he said, I didn't ever tell you I was watching football because I didn't want you giving me shout-outs all the time.
All right. Well, I'm going to get back into the ring. Thanks
all right.
for
Well, I
having me.
appreciate it. Thank you very much for having us out here.
Well, the winner there and the senior showman, Kristen Maley.
He got a buckle.
Yep. I'm not sure who won that last one. Mr. Matheny might remember. But.
No, I didn't catch it either.
I didn't hear it.
I was kind of listening to the conversation.
It's the really fun part. We've got the moms and dads and grandmas and grandpas that are behind these animals behind the scenes. So if you're a parent, you've got a hog showman, or you don't, and you just want to get out there and give it a whirl. Let's
Come on,
get our
Justin.
Parents out here with these hogs.
Well, I don't think I.
Justin.
Looks like somebody needs competition over there.
Go do it. Go get a.
There ain't a hog over there for me.
I bet you we can find you one.
Oh, goodness. Well,
old school.
I'll get us
Have
off.
one brave soul. Are we going to have anybody else?
Just jump the fence.
Oh, here we go. We got John coming here.
They got competition. You're off the hook.
Miller, you're not coming to the ring with the pig?
Pig in there, it'd take too much time.
Yeah, too much time. Thanks for thinking about us on that aspect.
Yeah. Plus, that's a pretty good competition there.
Who we got?
Looks like Christian Maley's dad. Then you got John Kluwer.
All right, we got Ricky Evans.
And then, I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with the gentleman that just got stepped in there.
No Adam Miller back there. No Ryan Bailey.
She's calling people out.
Man.
No, who's got this? Here comes Taylor Miller.
Oh, look at that, boy. That's a trained veteran right there.
Next up, John Cleaver.
Now, at this point, if I'm the one of the kids, I'm probably making fun of him. No, that's not how you do it.
Well, yeah. Used to on this deal, the adults was messing with each other out there trying to mess them up.
Getting Miss Deeds a pig right now. Mr. Dunn, do you need a pig? Where are you?
Well, I thought that was
is that Tarkins getting in there?
I thought that was Maley's dad there, but I don't think it is. I can't see who that. Not sure who that is there.
We got one more at least coming.
Come on, Jeff. Do it.
Denied.
All right,
Put him on a goat later.
I'm just a cameraman today.
Who you like so far, Justin?
You ready to show
Oh gosh, that's.
We have one for you. Yeah, we're
I
talking
said
to
I'm
you.
not sure who the guy is in the black coat over there.
It's white, it's pretty.
Yes.
Grand champion. Want to try it out? Oh, come on.
Come on, Matheny.
I thought you were a good sport.
Come on.
I am.
All right, here comes Miss Deeds.
Yeah, it's always good when Matheny gets called out.
Yeah, no kidding, man.
Boy, yeah, this is a tough one here too.
Come on, Justin. Give me your pick.
I got to pick.
Good,
you?
you?
Uh-oh. Now we got Miss Deeds out there.
Oh, we got Miss Deeds out there, do we?
Where is she? Oh,
Right
yeah,
here.
There we go. How you doing? I'm good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy. That's too hard for me to.
Surprised that none of the kids are up there at the fence are really coaching on them.
That's what I said.
What they should be doing, because I
That's
know
exactly what I said.
When I'm at the barn every night with my son, and I think that is what is so important with this
Hi,
industry,
Rose.
and that holds true to me is this is a family value product anymore. If you expect those kids to come down to the barn and do everything that it takes nowadays to get those animals ready completely by themselves, man, it's a tall order for them to do. I think those parents always participate, the ones that are on top. That is a family business, and they all go to the barn together. Some great lessons that I've learned with my son and my family down at the barn.
Man, I'd be on that fence like you wouldn't believe. Come on, Dad.
My son all eating at the same barn, at the same place.
Keep his head up.
It's really interesting, and it's so good to see you guys come out and bring those kids, animals out here, because I know the kids
Look at Mrs. Deeds out there. She's trying to show off, isn't
Yeah,
she?
she's doing a pretty good job there.
pretty handy, and that drive was pretty good.
She went out there and picked the pig that works good.
Yeah,
Man,
yeah.
Look at that.
She's got inside knowledge.
Those animals are going to drive extremely well. I very much appreciate you, dads, and one mom coming out here.
One mom.
Yeah.
He doesn't even know who she is, does he?
She put their hat on so he couldn't recognize her.
Thank you guys for bringing them out. Congratulations.
Who won?
He hadn't picked yet, but I think he's going to pick the guy in the black coat.
Which is who?
I don't know. I don't.
Taylor Miller.
Taylor Miller.
Adult
Any relation?
I don't think so.
Okay.
of the year 2024. This concludes our swine show. We'll prepare for our sheep show next. We'll start with our breeding ewes.
There he is. Here.
Come on now.
Come on, Nolan.
Here, get on here.
Hey, Justin, sit back down. We got a headset for him. Yes. Worldwide in 47 counties. Nolan Cleaves. Hi, Nolan.
Well, hello, Tony. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Justin, how's it going?
Good. Maybe next time.
Well, man, thanks for letting us be out here today. I mean, Jeff called to Chad, and here we are.
Hey, this is great. I mean, this is amazing, high tech. We're out there on the web or whatever you want to call it, and you know, people are getting exposed to what we got here in Chandler. This is awesome.
Yeah, we were really excited on the opportunity. This what we really designed this for, Nolan, was that we wanted to be more encompassing with rather just sports. You know, when we had the NFHS network stuff that we were doing, we were kind of limited to that. But now with the Squirtle platform, and now we have our YouTube channel going, it's really given us an opportunity to encompass more athletes and activities that we do here in Chandler to make it a lot better for everybody.
I think that's great. I mean, this is what these kids do here, the hard work and everything, and you guys are exposing it to everybody out there. It's just awesome. It's just awesome.
You're getting a lot of trouble over here today, all right?
Yeah, I got a lot of fans that are following me around today. So.
All right, we're starting the breeding ewes with our boys.
Who are we bringing in here?
We're bringing in the Duck Commander, Lincoln County, right here.
The Duck Commander, huh?
Yeah.
You got any duck calls on you?
Nope.
Who are you?
I'm Jackson Frank.
Oh, boy. I know who you are. Jackson, are you showing today?
I am not.
Why not?
I've just been working and don't really got time to work with animals.
Uh-huh.
He's a world-class welder now.
Okay, so he's just out there making all the money, right?
Making the money.
Want to be.
If you were to show today, what would you be showing?
Pigs.
Pigs?
Mm-hmm.
So you don't want all these competitions out here?
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever showed sheep?
I have.
All right, so we got the sheep coming with Brianna Wakely with the Dorsets, Kiara Pepper, and Annabella McCarley coming in. And what's your specialty?
Well, we were always hogs.
Always hogs.
Yeah.
So that's what you doing, working the ring in the hogs with?
That's why I was out there today.
I tell you what, man, there's a ton of people here today, and this is a great turnout for the local show.
It is, very, very much so. I love the way the town comes out and supports, and they supported us 2 weeks ago when we had our auction and dinner.
Man, wasn't that fantastic?
Wow, what a great night.
400 people?
Yes.
Great community.
Incredible. And Jackson here welded up a duck blind.
Okay.
And on skids and everything. What was it, a 16-foot duck blind?
16 foot.
Yep, welded it up perfect and went for some pretty good money, didn't it? I think it was like $1,500 it sold for.
What was the high ticket item? Do you remember?
Jar of honey.
Yeah, the jar of honey. Sold twice.
Sold twice.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait a minute. A jar of honey?
Jar of
Yes.
honey.
How much did the jar of honey go for?
About
$7,000, I believe.
5,000 the second time, and there's the duck blind.
That was one of the items we featured on the show. On
Okay.
our broadcast that night
Yeah.
at the game.
Yeah. I remember that. I didn't realize you had built that.
I did.
That's pretty awesome.
And he's already taking bids on another one out in Wellston, aren't you?
I am.
So.
Tell me more about this jar of honey.
This jar of
Truly
honey,
liquid gold?
No, this jar of honey was donated by a family, and one of the family members, I believe, had cancer.
Yes.
And all the money that they made off that jar of honey went to go back and help that family.
So that's one of the reasons it sold twice. So it went
Yes,
to the Ag Boosters once and to them the other time. Is that right?
No, both. It went to them both times.
Oh, both times. Okay, cool.
It sold for $2,000, I believe, the first time, and then somewhere around $5,000 the second time.
I'd like to see that bidding more.
That was exciting.
Is that a Thomas Tillison purchase?
You know, I don't know who bought that, but we sure do appreciate what they did.
I'll tell you what I liked, and I would have probably dumped some money on, would have been, I liked the horseshoe swing. Was it a swing or a rocker?
It was
or?
a rocking bench.
Yeah.
Yeah, they made that in the ag class.
I did. It was me, Mr. Dunn, that helped out with cleaning the horseshoes off, and Jack Vaughn there helping us with getting stuff together and all that other stuff. And
How many horseshoes are in that thing?
I couldn't tell you more than I wanted to count.
Well, that'd have been pretty cool just kind of know the specifics of it, but
yeah.
A lot of grinding and a lot of welding, I bet.
Not too much welding, but a lot of grinding.
Well, the kids, they all had a project, and they did an amazing job on some of the stuff they did. It was really, really neat.
It was, and some of the stuff that they used to make projects and the ideas that they came up with were just mind-blowing.
Now, the sheep appear to be a little bit different than in the hogs, that they're more of a stationary type show, right?
They are. What the judge is really looking for right now is this a breeding class?
This is the Dorsets.
Dorsets, is it ewes or
Ewes,
wethers?
yes, breeding ewes.
So breeding class, the first thing the judge is going to look at is structures. They want to look from the bottom to the top, and they're looking for structure because these ewes are going to be put to use after they're going to be carrying around babies.
Which one do you like the best? I like the middle one.
To sort, there's some differences between that pair. Both of them very high quality. I'm going to go ahead and use the young ladies
You better pick quick
I'm
before you pick.
going to use the one on this end.
I was going to go with Jackson.
Oh, man.
They start off with structure. They want big bones because they got to carry around a baby for a while before they have the baby.
That's cool. I like that middle one. I thought she looked a little bit more sturdy.
Muscle comes on the last of the list that they look for when they look at breeding classes, and it flips for the market classes. Market classes, they want a lot of muscle and a lot of power, and then structure comes last.
So, and that's just in order. Now, this is the structure part, just for to be able to sustain the pregnancy, right?
Yes, sir.
How long does a pregnancy last for a market lamb or a lamb? A sheep?
I couldn't tell you.
9 months.
How about a pig? What about a pig?
I think it's about 7 months.
For a litter to be born?
I think so.
I think it's right around there.
Jeff's on Google.
You got all your litters are fixing to be born here in March for fall pigs.
5 months. 5 months.
That she's really long from her last rib back. Really long loin, really long out of her hind saddle. That one's known as stout and overall feature.
Now, why keep the leg fur? What's the point of that, I wonder?
Make them look bigger boned.
Make them look bigger bone. I'm glad Jackson sat down.
Yeah,
Good call. Good call.
He might have just got promoted.
Absolutely, he got promoted.
I go to a judging contest, and we judge livestock.
Yeah.
We judge pigs, goats, sheep, cattle.
You're on the judging team?
Yes, sir.
Good. You ain't moving from that seat the rest of the day. You get all the kind of practice you want today, big boy.
We knew we'd find a good recruit eventually.
Finally found him. Well, what's going on at Beanie Keith's? Are you keeping Lisa Clayton out of trouble?
We are keeping Lisa out of trouble.
She was so tired of me. She gave me I'm just giving you an account. I said, okay.
He puts on all his clothes and rides one of them scooters to the ice cream room and hides in there for a little while.
Yeah, Jackson and the FFA kids come out. Took a tour this fall and learned about some job opportunities and stuff that we have there, and we appreciate you having the pizza truck here today. I see those beautiful pizza boxes.
Yeah.
I had me a piece.
Everything that you see in that, everything you see coming out of that pizza trailer, as far as that pizza is beautiful in your eyes.
We appreciate that.
I'm just trying to help out your retirement fund.
We appreciate
No problem.
that, Tony, very much.
Well, it's a good organization to work with, and they make it so easy with the ability for the will call. That's the one that is really helpful, and so that makes it a lot easier. There's Belinda. I know Belinda knows plenty. We can get her a headset, too.
Come here, Belinda.
We can get Belinda a headset. She's probably the sheep woman.
They want you on the sheep.
There you go.
Thank you. Hi, Belinda.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm wonderful. Now we get to learn more about sheep. Right, Jackson?
That's right. She knows all of it.
I wouldn't say that, but
I'm sure.
been around the sheep barn a time or two.
I would be willing to bet that you had a day or two of showing in your day.
I did, and then we just finished up 10 years, well, 13 years of showing with my son.
How'd that go?
That went very well. In fact, he's trying to make a life of it. So.
Oh, yeah? What's he doing now?
Well, he's on the livestock judging team at Tonkawa.
Okay, in OC?
Yes, and they were the
Move your mic up just a little bit, please.
They were the national champions last year.
Nice.
He's looking at going to either A&M, K-State, or OSU to further his education next year.
Wonderful.
And he is in the sheep barn as much as he can be.
Where's he at? We know we need to get him in here. Then.
He is actually judging in Mississippi this weekend.
In Mississippi. Wow. That's a lot of traveling.
And he's having opportunities to judge local shows right now and loving every minute of it.
Well, we've been talking a lot about Belinda, and you can relate to this as well, as just what all encompasses through FFA. It's not just animals. I mean, the judging part of it, like Jackson is doing.
Absolutely. The speeches. Well, 2 nights ago, we had the first time ever a state auctioneering contest.
Right, I did see that.
And
I would have been in that.
Landon was in it. Harkins.
Okay.
That wasn't right.
That was right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get the boys mixed up.
Yeah, it was Landon.
There's the showing. There's Stillwater is known for their science fairs. They took home 11 national titles this year.
Wow.
Bunch of quiz bowls.
Let's see what we got. Clayton Pro that had a hamp, and now we're probably getting a speckled face from Mark Raper and Clayton Pro. Now, interestingly enough, our senior year, mine and Darren's, that we had the first ever team for it was Ag Econ, where we the Chicago Board of Mercantile Exchange, it deals more on the agriculture side than what the New York Stock Exchange does, and we had to develop teams. So Mr. Kimball had us on separate teams to begin with, and so I said, hey, Johnny Whalen, how about this? How about me and Darren and Corey join up? So it was me, Darren, and Corey Johnson on the team, and we finished second by just a minuscule amount. But that was really interesting because they gave you an account and you could trade for futures or you could whatever, and you had to look at the weather forecast for crop products and everything, and that was a pretty cool deal.
The other thing, I've been watching it at home this morning while I had the pig show, and you talk about the friendship, and you brought up Kyle Haley.
Yep.
That's the thing is a lot of people don't know is our kids are being friends with kids that we grew up with. Like Peyton took Kyler under her wing.
Okay.
Her senior year, she won the Tulsa State Fair.
Yeah.
And Kyler thought he was big stuff hanging around with Peyton.
When Peyton won Tulsa? Yeah.
And Peyton
Kyle thought he was big stuff when Peyton won Tulsa. Let me just tell you right now. But that was really cool, though. And she won something else, didn't she? I think.
She won a lot. But I always tease her because of her. The older boys would come and say, hey, can we take Kyler with us? And we were like, why does these senior and junior boys want Kyler to run around with them? Well, it was because Kyler knew all the older girls.
Smart boy. Now, I've been watching this Mercedes over there, and Mark, he's been having success with his showmanship.
Well, both of these kids did. I'm going to give a plug for
Clayton.
I'm going to give a plug for You Gotta Believe Show Camp. Kyler had Clayton in his class this summer. Kyler traveled 33 states this summer.
33 states.
With You Gotta Believe Show Camps, and it's tied to church camp and sheep showmanship and goat showmanship
now,
together.
tell me about that. Go into that a little bit.
They do a 2-day camp.
Okay.
like I said, both of these boys actually went. I think Annabelle McCarley for sure went.
Okay.
And they do sheep and they talk about God and
awesome.
They tie him up usually with counselors, kind of like when we took Kyler the first time he was in high school, but they had seniors from K-State, big old boys that could go in there and help him where mom couldn't.
Sure.
And so Kyler usually got the 9 and 10-year-old boys where he could intimidate them a little bit.
Do you think that tall guy back there knows anything about showing?
Oh, he's went to a lot of shows with us, let me tell you.
Oh, Delmer.
And a lot of people don't understand, too, with the sheep show, that little Clayton's laying back there, and both of them for that matter, but a lot of shag, what they call shag on the legs, that's an every night process.
That is.
And
so you got to shave them daily?
No.
They rinse them, and then they blow dry them every night. They wash them.
To get them fluffy?
They wash them periodically, like usually 2-3 days a week we wash. But rinsing every night, that cold water helps make them grow. They condition them. That's why if you see some of these lambs run, they'll have wraps on their legs. That's protecting them. The lambs, when they get bored, they'll pull their wool out of their legs.
Okay.
Or if they're mineral deficient.
Now, we were talking earlier, we were in the office there when Mrs. Deeds was getting all this stuff lined up for me, or her, and me a copy that Jack Vaughn was in there. And I said, I should have brought some more clothes. And we don't want it too warm in there. We don't want the hair falling off right now.
No. A lot of the cattle stay in cooling rooms.
Isn't that something? Just weird how different animals react to different things, right? I mean. Yeah.
Well, and then, as we got into it and Kyler got a little bit older and really wanted to take it seriously, we.
Champion Speckled Face is Clay Pro.
Sorry, listen there.
Is Mark Raper.
Keeping the sheep in the barn and don't let them outside too often. And
all right, next up is our.
So who was the better show person, Darren, Devin, or Deidre?
Probably depend on the species. But I was going to say I outshowed them all. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, I figured that.
Come on, my mama wasn't that bad.
Who was better, you or
her? Me.
You trying to pick a fight now, ain't you, boy?
No.
Is Deidre working today? Is your mom working?
She is not. She is running around here somewhere.
She's around here somewhere? Okay.
Yes. I thought I just saw her over there. We got sheep back in the back corner.
She can come give some insight, that's for sure.
We need to have her come take my place here.
And I'm not real sure where she ran off to.
Shropshire. That was always kind of my favorite one to say is Shropshire. Looks like we got the same two in the class again.
These
Mark
two have
and
been
Clayton.
going head-to-head a lot this year.
Oh, that's all right.
And see, look at the shag on those two.
Did you say shag?
Shag.
Okay, that's what I thought. Now, between the speckled face and the shrops, what's the primary difference between the two?
The speckles on the face.
Speckles on the face. And the dark coloring of the shag?
They also have a little different, finer wool. The white ones will.
Yeah.
The dark face ones are usually called medium wool.
Yes.
All right, so Mr. Judgman, what are we looking for here?
Breeding shrops.
Yep.
I mean, you start from the bottom to the top. So looking at the feet, you can see that Mark's lamb looks a little bit more structurally correct in his front end, as he's not as tight in the front end as the other lamb. He's a little bit deeper in the body.
Now, deeper, do you mean long?
From
wide?
The top of the back to the bottom of the belly deep.
Okay.
She carries her body weight a little bit more than the lamb in the back. She's a bigger boned lamb. Mark's lamb will probably win the class.
They're both doing a fantastic job.
They are.
Like, hey, you ain't got time to go to the bathroom. We got to go.
I know it.
You can do that when you get back over to the stall, or we put you in the trailer, one of the two.
Yep.
think he's having kind of a tough time here deciding between the two.
It's pretty close.
Now, when you hold the sheep like that, does it just give it the more of the structure of the body? Is that what that does?
Belinda, you can like add on to bracing.
It does. And the main thing is now we've gotten kids holding up there on the front that you got to make sure they're not choking the lamb out, because that can happen. And the other thing is you can hold that head up too high sometimes, and make them look a little odd.
Weird as their neck ties into the top of their shoulders.
Young man to my right, when you roll out, you study that female, and that one offers some stoutness. That one's big in her forearms. She's got all the shag and fur on her legs, and that's okay. That one's truly stout after that as well, and that's where I like her. That one's truly big in her forearm. That one gets really round in her body type and really bold up high. Like that one when I get my hands on her. What really separates that pair is when you get over the top of her, I like the way that she transitions and she gets progressively wider from the apex of her shoulder all the way down to her rack and out through her hip. The female that follows here right behind her.
See Jillian getting ready to show?
She is. She has quite a few sheep this year.
Do you help her with them?
I get yelled at.
By who? Jillian?
And, yeah.
You're like, fine, I'll just go back into the house.
I don't know nothing about them.
Although I did hear that you gave some good showmanship lessons. You might have listened sometimes when you've been around.
Who?
Don't worry about it.
I mean, I know what I'm doing in the sense of telling somebody else it's not related to me.
So they just swapped. So Clayton was the speckled face, and Mark is the Schrock. Only seems fair.
We have a single entry in our Suffolk category, and that's Logan Harkins.
Logan Harkins. Well, we got supposed to have had Landon and Logan.
Finish our Suffolk show. We'll have our commercial U. Both classes will come in the ring at the same time, so be ready for that. Jillian Frank and Jane Wakely, and then we'll have our Brandon Reserve.
All right. So what's the difference with the Suffolk?
Well, typically they have a full black head, and they should have black legs.
So they got a little bit of a color differentiation there, right?
Yes. Most Suffolks will not have the leg hair that this one has.
Maybe it just got back from the stylist. Been working hard over there in that over there in the corner.
Yeah, they.
Single entry here to Suffolk Drive, and one that's got some pieces to her that you really like. I like that extra length of
Sheep is probably the species that has the most compromised breeding right now.
Oh, really?
Because about 99% of all sheep are crossbreds.
Okay. It's not a purebred animal, right?
Even with papers, it's not as purebred as it used to be.
Really? Yes. Wonder why that is.
Congratulations, Logan Harkins. Champion Suffolk. Be ready for our commercial.
Jade and Jillian?
Jillian Frank.
Now, what's a commercial you mean?
They don't have papers.
Okay.
If you aren't aware, we do have our pizza truck out here to the
That's what I like.
south side of the building here.
That's what I like to hear.
Promoting the brand.
Help me out.
Hey, United Nation.
United Nation Company
Pizza Company.
Yeah, Pizza Company. There we go.
They'll get it eventually, I guess.
Graciously donated 20% of the profits today back to the ag program. So thank you for doing that for our program, and make sure you support the food truck out.
You see, like Jillian's lamb is what they call a natural colored lamb.
Okay.
You can't really get papers on that because it's not a true breed.
Okay.
Back when you showed, those were very, very rare.
Okay.
And you had to show them.
I didn't ever show, by the way.
With your age.
I was I was a city. I was a city. I was a town. I was a town ag kid. It better not be an age joke. She ain't far from me.
Actually, I think I'm ahead of him, but.
Are you old?
But that's
Now,
where
I had a birthday yesterday, so.
You're older than me. I mean, I'm older than you.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
There we go.
Yes, ma'am.
But now they've got so many natural lambs. They've got that black bred into them that at the national show, or the Oklahoma City shows, I shouldn't say national, but they do have their own breed now called the Naturals.
Okay. I like that dark color. Kind of interesting. No, get back there. So Jillian and Jade Wakely, Jillian Frank.
As we bring our classic commercials out here, we'll evaluate class one, the darker skinned you out here, and we'll talk and analyze her against the heavier weight of the more mature you.
Where's your mom? I figure she'd be up here watching.
She is right there in the jean jacket next to the scale with
I see her.
denim hat on.
I see her now.
Yeah.
Try to wave her over.
She ain't coming. She'd be too embarrassed. Uh-oh.
I got her.
Hey, you ain't got her on the headset yet, though.
No, but we
Give
got
me a
her.
minute.
We're closer.
We got her over here.
She may catch wind of what's going on and decide she ain't coming over.
Yeah, just put your, yeah, she might.
That's the female that's round bodied. She's really rounded her cage and scout leg. She's big and scout her
I have to tell her this is a PG show.
I know it.
I like the extra scoutness and width of her heavyweight. She'll be our champion. Class 2 will be reserved. Congratulations to both of you young ladies.
All right, so Jillian the champion and Jade is the reserve.
Congratulations to our commercial U winner, Jay Wakely, and reserve, Jillian Frank. We need our
Hello, little sister.
winner,
Hi.
Brianna Wakely.
Well, looks like that you have the commercial U champion.
Reserve.
Our
I thought you were first.
No, she got second.
Our Shropshire winner.
They went with the heavyweight.
Yeah.
Oh.
Teeny dainty little lamb.
You can speak up a little bit. Don't be shy. I know you ain't never been quiet. This is a PG show, by the way.
I have a sinus infection.
Oh, okay.
I don't have a voice.
Well, you
All
got
right.
to move the mic up to your mouth.
Still can't hear
Well,
me.
Deidre,
I
how
can
was
hear you.
your old showing days? I mean, what all did you show?
Sheep and hogs.
Sheep and hogs. What was your favorite to show?
Hogs.
Delmer make you get up early and get out there and start slopping hogs?
Yep.
Probably more so Martha Sue than Delmer, wasn't it?
Nope.
No.
Dad was always on.
Definitely Dad.
Dad was always the one, right?
When that ice cold tea hits your forehead, you're wide awake.
Time to go, right?
Yes.
What about Big Brother? He make you get up and help him?
Yes.
Biggest of the Big Brothers?
Yeah, he was famous for coming by and giving them shots and then leaving, and I'd have to.
Darren wouldn't do anything like that, would he?
He would.
All right, so we got the hairs. What's a hair? What's the hair? What are we looking for here, Jackson? What's a hair?
Wait.
This is not hair.
This is the Grand Drive.
Grand Drive.
Oh, the Grand Drive. Excuse me. Sorry.
This will be the Grand U.
Grand me?
Grand U.
Oh. So this is the coup de grace.
Yep.
The best
Now
of
tell
the
me about
best.
this little pinkish color here with this one nearest to us. What is that one? That's probably is that the Dorset?
That's the Dorset, I do believe.
Is that what they are? They have a little more pink hue to them.
Yeah, they're lighter color. They're lighter colored, and so whenever they get sunburnt, you gotta keep them inside, or they will get sunburnt. They're like a white pig.
Seriously?
Yeah, you can ask her.
A real life like?
Yeah.
I'll declare. Learn something new every day, right, Matheny? We've covered that today.
Yeah, I'm slacking on my job over here, multitasking, except not really.
That's okay. He has to remind me to update the score on the basketball games all the time, so I can't say anything to him about that. Who would you pick? We're picking the Grand here, right?
Here, I'm going with Mark's lamb.
Really?
I am.
Yeah.
Overall best built lamb in the class.
It'll be close between him and Clayton.
It will.
Is Clayton beside him?
Yeah, right behind him.
Well, they went 1-2-1-2 in the 1-2-2-1, I should say, in both of their respective classes with the speckled face and the Shropshires. People didn't know I was a 4-year ag boy, Deezer. They just thought I was a little city slicker fella.
That's just who you are now.
Oh, okay.
I pull the look off sometimes.
Some of our breeds come out here and represent their breed really nice. In terms of quality, I think there's quality at each end and all the way through this particular drive.
Well, who do you think he's gonna go with?
Oh, I don't know.
Pairings in a couple of classes, especially
Mark does have a good looking.
Class, but I think that you would land on a couple of those, even if there were 10 or 12, and I think it's still close between those. That's why we had to pause a little bit there. I tried to go at a pretty efficient pace, but
I imagine judges can be kind of the villains from time to time. People think they're a villain, right?
They all have different opinions.
There's pros and cons to everyone.
Everybody has something they like better than somebody else.
I remember that particular drive.
It's never the best it could have been.
She was really good out of her chest floor and shoulder. I like the way her neck sits up on top of her shoulder. Just a nice Dorset out in that particular drive. And then you move on to the Hampshire drive next. One that just in terms of muscle shape and firmness and touch and stoutness, I like her shape up high. Maybe not as stout.
Mark's got a lot of shag on his.
He does.
When you get your hands on that one, you stub her on the top side extremely good. The spec coming in next, I think really jumps
A lot of help with his dad and his uncle.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of hours in the barn.
For sure.
I like the way she angles and she gets wide and she works your way back. Young man does a heck of a
The shag also tells you which ones wash their lambs every other day.
That they what?
The shag,
Yeah.
the more you wash their legs, the more their
Fluffier
hair
it gets.
the more their hair grows.
A female that just does a lot of things for me in terms of stoutness and boldness, just so good in terms of width. And that's where this one excels is when you get
I think Mark's going to win.
and you look at that spread that she's got up high and that spread that she
What do you think,
Mark? Just extremely good in terms of
Jeff, you got a pick?
when you put her in motion. I told you picked on her ever so slightly.
I'm not sure who Mark is. The one in the middle.
Mark Raper.
Okay.
The third one down
Yes,
from us?
yes.
Okay, yeah. That's Cheryl Raper's grandson.
Okay.
Put her in motion. Her hot placement is correct. That's a nice one in that particular drive. Then you're coming on next. We kind of got out of order. Next is the crossbred drive here. You're really doing that crossbred drive.
Man, you can feel the tension
Yeah.
building.
Of having some width.
You get a belt buckle if you win this?
You do.
Oh, man. I'd be wearing that to school Monday.
Imagine being in the ring while they're talking about this.
It's probably a little nerve-wracking.
It gets your nerves a moving.
Gets a little cleaner there in her chest floor, out of her shoulder, shows more maturity in the front 1/3 of her body. And the Suffolk coming in next to conclude this drive. There was one that's
It's like, hey, man, can you let go of my neck for just a minute here? It's a little bit sore.
Ahead of her, show more future to this one because she's extremely raw over her rib cage. Really,
I think Mercedes is kind of waiting too, don't you?
doesn't offer the extra stoutness out of her forearm, not as big and bulked up high, but certainly quality all the way through this particular drive. There's one of them that just hits me pretty hard in terms of having all of those ESTs and doing it in a positive manner when you put her in motion still. I like that extra power and stoutness. I like that extra width. I like that extra shape when you get over the top side of this one. We'll congratulate this young man on the champion.
Told you. All right, I got to go get sheep ready.
All right.
Thanks, Deidre. Bye.
Thank you.
Congratulations to our current champion breeding ewe, Mark Raper.
All right.
We'll now show for our reserve champion ewe.
Reserve champion, they're going to bring in the second place from that class.
Second place, our
And then
You think that'll be Clayton? Yep. Oh, I don't know. I heard the word Clayton Pro. Oh, Mark's bringing his other one in?
no, this is Clayton's.
Clayton's?
From that shop class. So now Clayton has a chance with 2 lambs here.
We bring our reserve back in on that particular breed. I thought another one that was high quality in terms of looking for the pieces that we're looking for in a female show out here in the sheep. I I think one that still offers some width and some body like that about her. It still maintains.
It might
some
be
muscle
that
up
second
high.
strop.
There's another one out here that hit me really hard when we studied that.
That other
particular
strop
drive.
or Clayton's
I
dorsal.
talked about this one. That one is so feminine in her makeup.
So that would be Clayton's Strop, though, right?
That is Clayton's strop.
And Clayton's speckle face or dorsal. He didn't have a dorsal.
It is a speckle face. It does look like a Dorset, though. You do not see any speckles on his back legs
Congratulations to our
or his
reserve
face.
champion, Clayton Pro.
So how it classified as a speck, I don't know, but kudos to them for pulling it off.
Snazzy.
Roll right into our market.
All right, what do we got now here, Mr. Frank?
Weathers.
All right, what's a weather?
A weather is a male lamb that
Okay.
has been castrated.
Okay.
Actually, this looks to be hair sheep.
We're going to take
That's
just
what
a
it
couple
says.
minute break and we'll start right back up with our market show.
Oh.
And we're going to do a few more announcements.
I don't even know who's behind me, and I don't care.
Jack Vaughn.
Just keep it up.
A big shout out to United Country, the Lily Company, on their
All right, we'll be back in just a minute with the markets coming up right after this.
Just mute the audio. You can keep the camera audio on.
I'll do it. I sent her a message and told her you were here. All right, we're back. So our first group up is the Hares, Kale Mitchell. 2 in Class 1, Class 2, Hayden Raper and Kale Mitchell, and Hayden Raper in Class 3. A little bit smaller animals here. Need to get Jackson back over here.
There he is.
Here he comes.
He knows all about these. I ain't know nothing about them hair sheep. That's what she said. Don't put me on that hair sheep. Hey, you're the one that knows sheep. Come on, put them on. You're the one that knows sheep. Put them on. Put them on.
All right, Jackson, what are we talking about here with these hares?
Okay, I'm back.
Who we got joining us?
We got Tanner Vaughn.
Mr. Vaughn.
As we start off our market show here in the hair division.
All right, so tell me about these hares. What are we looking for in the hares? Now they're a smaller animal, right?
They are a smaller animal. They average from 50 to 110 pounds.
Okay, these are both 108 and 101 in Class 1.
Yes.
Or 110, excuse me.
That's about where they average at. You really look for just shape, muscle, overall structure. You want them to be square to the ground, and you want them to be deep in their front end, but at the same time you want them clean in the front end. You don't want a lot of stuff sagging. And then you want a lot of muscle. You want their rumps to be round, and that you just want a lot of power and a lot of muscle.
She doesn't have enough shape up high. She doesn't handle with the firmness and freshness.
Not enough shape up top.
And most people buy hair sheep to eat. And so when he's talking about muscle up top, if you ever felt your back right here, you can feel a muscle that runs along your spine.
Sure.
And those are your back straps. And that's mainly that's like the best part of any animal.
Kind of like a deer.
Yeah.
You hear a lot about backstrap of a deer, right?
Yeah.
Congratulations. In our Class 2, we have Hayden Raper.
And growing up, my grandpa had a deer processing place. And Darren, every time somebody would bring a deer in and would just say they wanted the whole thing in hamburger.
Right.
Darren would just keep the back straps and smoke for that night. And we'd have dinner in our shop while we was eating, or while we were cutting up deer.
Nice. All right, so now we have, I'm assuming, the Class 2, Hayden Raper and Kale Mitchell.
And Hayden's showing for Kale.
Okay.
Hayden Raper's showing
Looks like Kale's got a little bit of everything here in this hair group.
Kale's got a lot of hair sheep. That's what they've been specializing in since I can remember. Kale's older brothers, and yeah, they showed hair sheep since I started showing.
Kale, you can see he's got that little showmanship walk down, don't he?
Yeah.
Back him up.
Yep.
Which is the most difficult of the 4 species that we'll see today to handle?
Cattle.
Cattle? Just because of their weight?
their weight and
temperament.
Yeah, you can't overpower a cow. I mean, as simple as that. Like a hog, you can kind of like you can't control where they're going, but at the same time,
you can use more of your knee and your body, right?
And they don't weigh 1,500 pounds.
You're right. Even with the lead, it doesn't matter with the cattle. They're still a little bit more difficult.
Yeah. I mean, because at any moment, cattle scare real easy. I mean, a piece of trash blows by and they don't like that, they'll jump and they could take off. But if you're only weighing 110 pounds and you got a 1,500 pound animal
across the show ring,
it'll take you on the show ring. You can ask this little man right here.
You ever been thrown, Tanner?
I ain't never been thrown, but I've had one jump from his own shadow before.
I mean, it's anything really that they'll jump at. I mean,
my dad's been thrown by one though.
First place,
at any given moment, if a cow doesn't like what you're doing, then it can definitely go downhill.
Well, we definitely don't want that to happen.
Next up is
No.
class 3, and that'll be Hayden Rayford.
Hayden in class 3. This is almost as long as a doubleheader in baseball. We ain't even got to the goats and the cattle yet.
I know it.
Well, one thing about this one, we ought to know who wins it.
Yeah. If I was him, I'd already be on the microphone talking. Getting this show on the road.
I'd put the Hamps 1 and 2s together, and I'd put everything together.
Yep.
You know, that's probably one of the things I would think that you'd have that grand drive. Is that what they call it, right? That, you know, you could probably, and I know you see a lot through the different classes, you know, like the naturals are going to have 2, 4, 6 in it, you know, but you still probably know if you're out of that champion, if it's going to compete with the other champions, right?
Yes, and one thing you don't see very often is when hair sheep are in the grand drive, they very irregularly get picked. Just
they
because
get left out, huh?
They can't compete with a market lamb that weighs 180 and just pure muscle, and has that perfect fat to muscle ratio that everybody looks for.
Rayford's the winner of class 3.
Like in a Schrock class 3, you're going to have 164 pounds.
Yes, and I mean, you can, even with that lamb that Mark had, his strop that he had earlier, you could put that up against a hair sheep, but the hair sheep's not going to win. I mean, have you ever had lamb chops before?
Yes.
Do you know where they
pretty small?
They come from the rump, correct?
Sure.
And
you say so?
If you look at the hair sheep, though, their rear end's not very big. They're not very big animals. So, therefore,
the chops are small.
The chops are small. And the bigger the lamb, the bigger the chops are going to be. And I'm trying to figure out how to put this into words.
See, we're helping you learn to be able to explain what you're doing here.
Yes. You're getting a bigger bang for your buck, essentially, with wool sheep.
Like a Schrock.
Like a shop, or a hamp, or a cross, or. But yeah.
And then you run into whether in the second class, here's the one that offers that power in terms of stoutness out of his forearm, or one that certainly.
And I've been livestock judging since I was in 3rd grade, and I've only judged one class of hair sheep before.
So there you go. We're learning you today.
Yeah. I tell you what, that hog don't sound happy.
I was going to say somebody's mad.
Yeah.
I figured they'd already be loaded up.
They have release times. Everybody, I believe they do, don't they? Or is that just county?
I think that's just county. I think some of these hog people have sheep and goats. And another thing is most of these hogs are going back to the school farm. And so that's on the ag teacher's time, not theirs.
Well, I saw the Chandler Show trailer out there.
It's a nice one that we are very blessed to have.
We brought that second place back.
Is the school farm pretty nice?
It is. I mean, a bunch of people are to thank for that. The ag teachers,
Booster Club,
the Booster Club, and the parents that have stuff out there, their kids have stuff out there, do an amazing job of keeping the place looking nice. And Tanner, during the summer, mows it, and the weed eats it. And Tanner keeps the steers out there, so he essentially just runs the place, to be honest with you. Runs it, but not officially runs it.
What's your buckle, Tanner?
It's a Hustle for the Buckle. It's out of Coweta. I went to it after one of our leadership conferences, and my little white calf, he got reserve grand at it.
All right, looks like we're going to have
All right, we're ready for Hamp Class
Hamps.
1, Easton Evans and Riot Evans.
Easton and Ryan Evans. Riot Evans. Riot, that's a pretty cool name. Riot.
We're ready for our
Is it getting cooler in here, or is it just me?
Feels like it is. Feels like a fan is on somewhere.
Something's on.
I think maybe they turn like an exhaust fan's on. It's pulling air through.
It is.
A door came open somewhere.
That
Maybe
door
over there.
And they opened them two big doors over there. It might just been the way the wind switched outside and blowing out of the.
I think it could be those cattle fans.
It could be those two.
I can't feel my nose. Yeah, you can't tell they're brothers, huh?
No, they don't look nothing alike.
Get them turned. So now they're checking the muscle build, right?
They are. He's checking to see how long their loins are. The amount of muscle on the rear end, the rump, and how wide the loins are, or the back straps are. Having a little bit of trouble there, keeping the line blocked.
I have to go get my gloves out of the truck here in a minute.
Yep.
I'm a wimp when it comes to cold. So both of these are in the first class of the Hamps. Easton Evans and Ryan Evans. These animals are 134 and 142 pounds.
And that's another thing that you can tell whenever a family has quite a few lambs. They mainly, like, weight-wise, they normally run close to each other. Because, I mean, they're feeding them the same thing. And that's one thing you'll see is whenever, like, siblings or cousins that share a barn and feeding the same things, they normally would be within, 15, 20 pounds of each other at any given time.
I think she's more true and round in her body type. Both of these sheep are ones that are really long bodied. You like the extra scale and extension. I think our sheep that's going to wind up second in this particular class offers more stoutness of feature. I like that about her. She's one that's even a notch longer there from her last rib back. But when you compare her and you get over the top of her, she gets a little flatter in her rib cage. She's not as was big and true out of our hitters. Our class winner, a nice pair as we start off the Hampshire drive. Congratulations to both of you.
Okay.
Congratulations to class winner Brian Evans, second place Easton Evans.
Clean sweep.
Class 2, this will
Yep.
be Clayton Crow, Brianna Wakely, and Annabelle McCarley.
Looks like we got an extra added in here. Clayton Pro and Annabella McCarley.
You wouldn't have happened to drive by the baseball field yesterday, did you?
Yep.
And yelled at me while I was on first base?
Yep.
34.
34?
That's on that one. On this one.
97?
Mark Roberts is on there. 97. Yeah,
97, 97 views? I'll take it.
34 there, 97. We got over 100 people.
That's
watching.
130 plus. I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'd say that's I was really more. Who was catching?
At the time, it was Scribner.
I was more yelling at him because he didn't get a ball blocked, allowed runners to move up.
That would have been Brennan.
Brennan?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I have to talk to the guy that works with the catchers about that.
Brennan has not worked with the catchers with me yet.
Oh, okay.
Every time I think he's just kind of filling in when the other two guys are doing other things.
Oh, yeah. Everybody in the dugout was laughing when I was yelling, block the Brian, block the ball.
I thought he was telling me to steal, and
I was like, run.
I was like, yeah, I was sitting there, I was waiting on the pitch, and you was like yelling, run. I was like, okay.
I was yelling really at Ryan, too. Really like Coach Haley.
Well, I think I'm about to.
How you like Coach Rackley?
Coach Rackley?
He's pretty tough. Is he good?
Yeah, he's good. He knows the game of baseball very well.
I'm ready. I'm ready for baseball. Don't we have a scrimmage coming up pretty quick?
The 19th.
19th. That's way too long.
I know. It's been the longest 2 weeks.
What we have, an inter squad yesterday?
We did.
All right. All right, so we've got these Hamps here. Is that right? Yeah, Hamps, Class 2.
Correct.
Clayton, Annabella. Now, I'm not sure who the other young lady is. She's not on my list here.
No, I think definitely some challenge, and sort history.
See what we come up with here.
He placed it 1, 2, and 3.
Is that where they position them at?
He put them in order from 1, 2, and 3, closest to 5.
This Ulet holds herself together a notch better. She's better in her top line. Where she really excels, Ulet is directly behind her. Is when you study there at the front 1/3 of her body, the way that she's taller at the point of her shoulder, the way her neck comes out right out the top of her shoulder. She's better out of her chest work. I like her a notch better when we put her in motion. It's still a female that offers enough width.
I think we're about to head back to Marston in about 5 or so minutes. So I'm going to get off here and gather some little siblings.
Appreciate it, Jackson.
Thanks,
Yep.
Jackson.
See y'all later.
That one is the roundness in her body, the roundness in her forehead. If we compare her to the last winner, she gets the most jammed up in the front one-third.
I think he enjoyed it.
Yep. That'll make it find a few kids like that get into it, and we could turn this deal over to the students. Really, they probably have more knowledge than we do anyway,
especially about this.
Yeah.
That one runs uphill. You like that about him. That one's long body and transitions extremely well. Simply put, that one doesn't offer as much product. That one's muscle. It just digs down through his back. He's not as true and round in his forehead. He's not as big and stout in his forehead. He's not as big and stout in the ground. A nice set of answers we conclude through this drive. Congratulations to all three of you.
Congratulations to Class 2 winner Annabelle McCarley.
Annabelle McCarley wins Class 2.
Brianna Wakely and third place Clayton Crow. We'll now have Annabelle McCarley and Mariah Evans back to the ring. Class 2 and Class 1 winners for the future grand.
So I think they should already know this, who the champion is. We are the champions. We'll go in there in that office and get that floor heater and put it about right here.
Pretty chilly.
I see the sunshine, though, out there.
We'll come out and select our champion here in the Hampshire Drive. As I talked to Class 1, I thought a female that, very appropriate for her age and size and where she's at maturity-wise. I think one that's pretty intriguing when you put her in motion. That one is sound and first one her feet and legs. That one has a big square hip in her. That's where she won that particular class. We stood here there from her last rib.
This will be the best in class.
She's not as big and bulky and stout in her feature as the one directly behind her, but certainly like her, I can read some feature into that particular field. The one that
see that.
me is we talked the combination lane with the group, the one that's stout featured, wide base, and still sound and functional on her feet and legs. Heavyweight's going to be our champion. Congratulations to that young lady.
All right. So Annabella has the best in class for the Hamps.
Ham is Annabelle McCarley. So that brings in our second place winner for Class 2. That's Brianna Wakely.
Now Brianna Wakely will come in from Class 2.
As we bring that second place back out of Class 2 out here, I'm talking it was pretty close in that particular class. And in terms of shape, when you get up high, that female holds an advantage even over our champion when you get on the top side of her. That one is big and bold in her rib cage. That one handles extremely deep in her muscle pattern. When I get over the top of them, she's the logical choice as the second last quality one for me. Back out of that same Class 2 we reserve.
Congratulations to our reserve champion, Brianna Wakely.
All right, Brianna Wakely,
All right, next up
reserve
for
and
our
Hamps.
naturals, we have Class 1, that's
Kira Pepper and Jillian Frank in the naturals. So these two naturals, Kira's is Lamb's 134, And Jillian's 135.
This is a reminder to our sheep and goat exhibitors, you will need to clean out your pens before you are leaving today. So just a reminder to our sheep and goat families, you do need to clean out your pens.
Yeah, don't forget to clean your pen out, Jeff, before you leave.
Young lady's darker skinned female's going to lead the class off with, and I think today she's the one that's the most appropriate in her overall body condition. She's the roundest when you get over the top side of her. She's more bold in her rib cage. She has just enough things that get her muscle down through that top and out through that loin to win this particular class. I think she's the logical place when you step back and you study on the side profile. She balances up a notch better the way she drops down in that rear flank, and I like that about her. I like the style and the balance and the profile on that one to win this particular class. The weather that follows her in class, 30 days from now, I might not argue that that one is. It's got some more natural pieces that we'd like to put up to the top. He's naturally stouter in his forearm. He's one that's bigger footed. I like the actual muscle fiber down through his top and the shape that he offers. There's just not enough of it for his size and age. That one needs to be put on food and just bulked up. And in terms of fat cover and finish, make that one thicker throughout. But I certainly like the stoutness and power and feature of that one, just freshen him up and his overall makeup to compete on down the road. A nice class as we move on through the natural drive. Congratulations to both of you.
Our Class 1 winner is Kiara Pepper.
Kiara Pepper.
Second place, Jillian Frank. Now
All right, so next is Tegan and Emerson Raper. These both are still in the natural class, in the naturals, class 2. Tegan's 142, Emerson's is 145. They're setting them up here to take a look at the muscle mass of the sheep. So it looked like that Emerson's going to be the first in this class, and Tegan will be second.
Overall muscle pattern down through her top. She just offers more spread when you get your hands on her. The thickness down through her rack, and especially when you stutter out of her loin, I like the extra stoutness and width that she offers at the ground. The length and extension and style and balance of that winner that comes in behind her really kind of pushes her in terms of how level he is. I like that length and that extra extension that he's got from the third to the bottom of his body. I think one that just got to put more power in that one, especially when we're getting directly behind him. I like to put more thickness over the top of him to compare with that new level lead off him. But certainly one that's got some look and balance. Another nice parable as we move on through the natural drive. Congratulations to both of you.
Congratulations to
All right, so now we'll have class 3 of the naturals. Naturals with Jade Wakely and Mark Raper.
We'll now have our Class 3 Naturals, Jade Wakely and Mark Raper.
Both weighing in at 156 apiece. You do some hot chocolate. They probably sell good in the trailer about right now. Oh, you got your neck gaiter. Okay, I see you cheating. Jeff's over here cheating on me. And the hoodie too? Yeah, okay. I'm in for that. Marks has got a lot of shag on him. Thanks, sir. Getting both of these here in this third class. The range looks like it's going to be Mark in played class 3 and
I like when you get over the top of them and you get your hands on them. That's where she separates herself. That one's packed full of muscle and down through her back, and especially when you analyze her there on the edges of her leg. That one ties in extremely deep and packed full of muscle out through her hip and hind leg as well. The weather, you let her always her in this class, I think it gets a lot closer when you put them in motion. She is more true out of her hind leg. I like the set to her hop. She's better out of her hip and hind leg when you put her in motion. But certainly one that's going to be more pulled apart. She's going to have more shape, especially when you analyze them there on the edges of her loin. I certainly like the scoutness and soundness of that one to follow up in the second in this class. A nice pair once again. Congratulations to both of them.
all right, so now we'll bring out the 3 winners in the natural classes.
Jade Wakely. We'll now have our Class 1 and 2 winners come back to the ring for our natural ring champion. Class 1 winner, Kira Pepper. Class 2
I really like to figure out where that wind's coming from.
Yeah, it just picked up again. I think there's a fan over there and it's getting pulled through by the doors that are open.
At the conclusion of our sheep show, between our sheep and goat show, we will be taking a group picture of our 4-H and FFA exhibitors of the backdrop. We need to make sure that everyone is in that picture at the conclusion of the sheep show.
I'm taking Marks. I think Cheryl's ready to be a sponsor at ChandlerLines.tv. Mr. Matheny, we'll have to
Is that right?
get with her.
One of the things I'm going to have to figure out on this software we use is how to, like you can, you know, like when someone is announced as the winner or whatever, there's things you can do to put that on the screen. Uh-oh. 10-second rule.
Yeah, right.
Little sawdust never hurt nobody. Man, you wasted the good one, too.
I did.
You know, this particular drive, I could make the case for, running all three of these up to the top of this particular drive. And we'll talk them subtly here, and we'll select the champion out here as we come out of that first class. A female that when you put her in motion, I think that one is the most correct in terms of her feet and legs. The way she pushes back in her knee, the way she's tilted back in her shoulder, still has a correct set to her hop there. Simply put, when you get your hands on that one compared to the two behind her, that one's got to pack more of a punch. That one's got to be denser in a muscle pattern. Give us more thickness when we get directly behind her. But when you put her in motion, that one's got a better running gear than the two directly behind her. The big back one there coming in next up, I like the ruggedness of this one. That one is really bold there when you study her.
Did footballers have the red jerseys on?
Yeah.
They sit together?
Man, it was, no. It was just kind of scattered. I mean, you had to get there early. It was standing room only. Well, not only, but I got there at 10, and it was already, the chairs were already half taken. So
And that's where that heavier female gets really good.
I drove by about 15 till 11.
Yeah.
Took a picture of the flag. It was packed.
That one is packed full of muscle from the apex of the shoulder going all the way back to the edges of her loin. It leaves you with a ton of thickness and power when you get in behind her. We're running into some issues with this thing, though, when you put her in motion.
It's a pretty neat deal.
Was it? Pretty neat, yep.
The envelope on how straight we want one there in that top placement, but certainly one that when you get that one propped up, that one offers the product. That one's appropriate in her overall finish. That one's still smooth in the transition of her shoulder. I think she's still the highest quality one out here for me today. Heavyweight's going to be the champion of this drive. Congratulations.
Breed champion natural is Mark Raper out of class 3. That brings in Jade Wakely.
As we bring the second place back out of that heavy out, here's another one that offers some good in terms of feet and legs. I think, she's built a lot like that ladder weight when we put her in motion. She comes up to the top of this drive, and that's where it gets close.
This hoodie helps my headset to be a little bit closer to my ears, too.
That one gets a little deeper in her chest wall. She's not as big and bold out of her cage. I like to put more punch and power in that one, especially for having this size of weight and maturity into the prevalent part of her body. But that being said, the one falls tight and time with what we used out here. When I get my hands on them, they got to be packed full of power, fresh down their top and out through their loin. The second class is the second highest quality one for me today. Reserve will be out of class 2.
Congratulations to Emerson Raper, our reserve natural. Next up will be our speckled face, one class with Kiera Pepper.
All right, one class of speckled face with Kiera Pepper and Clayton Pro.
We'd like to give a big shout out to Teacup Stables, Butcher's Barbecue for a brand champion pepper buckle and breed champion pepper banners. Thank you so much to Teacup Stables and Butcher Barbecue for your support.
All right, these two are getting set to find out which one is the best in class here. Again, this is a speckled face. They weigh 129 and 133 with Kira Pepper and Clayton Pro.
In terms of one that's being used for his overall length, the way he's designed in the front 1/3 of his body, the way he progresses and gets wider as you work your way back, leaves you with some power and thickness. And the big scout rugged one that's directly behind him. I like the scout that's before him. That one's big-footed. That one's still round in his body type. A lot of things that are extremely good about this weather when you compare him to the young man's weather. Here's one that's not as neat and treated in the front 1/3 of his body. He's not square.
This reminds me of Star Spencer.
Yeah.
At
least we're undercover.
I like the overall.
Right.
Just the balance and style of the young man's weather. He's going to be champion. Young lady will be reserved. Congratulations to you.
Champion speckled face is Clayton Pro. Reserve is Kira Pepper. Next up is our Shropshire. We've got Class 1 Jillian Frank.
I'll be bringing out all these at one time because you just have one per class. Jillian Frank here with the Shropshire. Riot Evans at Class 2, and Brianna Wakely and Easton Evans in Class 3. So you gone during regionals?
No, districts only. Just be that one, that Saturday set.
How'd you figure that this was coming?
Well, she had asked me a while back if I was willing to miss districts or regionals, and I said I could probably pull off missing districts, but not regionals.
Congratulations, Jillian Frank, Class 1 winner.
So I knew something was coming.
Class 2 Riot Evans.
And she wouldn't tell me what when I asked her, so I knew there was something coming.
The ant. This is what I got yesterday. I did my part. I didn't tell, right?
Yep, very good.
You ever been out there? First trip?
I've been.
Things might be a little overinflated out there this weekend, right? In Las Vegas.
All right.
All right, here, Riot Evans with his Shropshire in Class 2. Who you like in the Super Bowl tomorrow?
Chiefs.
The Chefs?
Yep.
Oh, man.
Bring them on.
Don't tell Murph. He'll be happy.
Now bringing Class 3. That's
Oh, is that who he thinks?
Oh, that's his squad.
It's just hard to...
Easton Evans.
Hard to...
Hard to bet against Mahomes, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Brianna Wakely and Easton Evans here in this Class 3 Shropshires. How much money do you think will be wagered on the Super Bowl tomorrow?
Oh, there's no telling, but I know they said, I heard on the radio the other day that the revenue in Vegas for that weekend will be like $2 billion or something.
$68 billion will be wagered on the Super Bowl.
Be wagered? Wow.
Holy guacamole.
So maybe they said like 200 or 300 billion. I don't know. That seems like an astronomical amount, but the amount of money that Vegas will make off of the weekend.
The Thunder are getting blown out.
Are they resting guys? Because they got blown out by Detroit here not too long ago. Kind of an odd thing.
Well, they gave up 47 in the first quarter.
Ooh, wow.
They're down 33. No, Shea's played 29 minutes, and yeah, it looks like everybody's played. I mean, obviously now, but holy cow, I'm cold. I have to get up and do jumping jacks, and I don't even exercise.
Well, good luck.
Thanks. May have to call the medics.
Finland's weather has an advantage when you get over the top of it. That one's denser, it's muscle pattern down through his rack and out to the edges of his loins. I think he's one when you get directly behind him. He's got more depth of twist and offers more product when I get directly behind that guy as well. Certainly like to change the front 1/3 of that one and make him a notch cleaner there in his chest forest to compare him to that Ulan. I like the extra length and extension of that Ulan as well. She's one that gets a little cleaner to the touch. She's not as dense and shapely down through her rack and out on the edges of her loins.
So do you think I need this donation to go to the Ag Boosters or Ag itself? Can you do it straight to Ag?
I would just ask Miss Deeds which she prefers.
Okay.
Winners, Brianna Wakely, second place, Easton Evans.
It's going to end up being $80. That's pretty good.
Winners, Jillian Frank, Riot Evans, Brianna Wakely.
Maybe we can come set up during the county show with both.
Riot Evans.
Now that's the county fair, right?
No.
Oh, this is a different deal altogether?
Just a Ling County Livestock Show.
Oh, okay.
It's I think it's that district period.
District period.
I think it's during districts.
Basketball?
That week of districts.
Basketball?
Yes.
So next week?
Nope, regional.
Okay. Well, we can certainly do it. We may not be able to be here if it's multiple days.
It is multiple days.
We won't be able to do it every day, but we can certainly be here some.
Thank you. Do I need to count this?
Really useful is make that long and extended. I like that extra extension that he's got. The way his neck sets up on top of his shoulder. Maybe not as far along. His maturity and thickness when you compare him to the two directly behind him. Certainly like the way he's built from the side profile in terms of balance and style. But Ulan coming next is one that's pretty intriguing in terms of the width that she offers at the ground. That one's got a big wide pin placement in her. When you get your hands on her, she's squaring her muscle pattern out through her rack and out to the edges of her loin. The big scout rugged one coming up in the last class. I like the boldness that he's
Hey,
got.
Jack.
Jack. Down through the muscle, out through his rack and out through his loin. When you compare him to that Ulan directly in front of him, that one shows more maturity than when with him ideal up in the front 1/3 of his body. Gets a little deeper in his chest forward, just a little closer in the front 1/3 of his body. I think the combination, she's the one that offers him that youthful look and still maintains some squareness and width at the ground. That'd be the young man Ulan out of class 2.
All right.
Congratulations to our Shropshire champion, Riot Evans.
Right, Evans, the champion out of the Shrops. Now we got the South down.
We don't have banners just yet for our champions, but we will get that to them.
out of the first class and the third class. I like the extra power and shape of that leather. He offers more product when I go on the top side of it, offers more product when I get directly behind him. The second highest quality one for me is coming out of that class 3. Congratulations, young lady.
Congratulations to our reserve champion, Brianna Wakely. Next up, we have a single entry for our South Down, one class, one entry, Mark Draper.
Did you get Mark on the mic? Did he interview at all earlier?
Mark
Raper, grandson of
No, I
Cheryl's
didn't.
grandson.
No, I didn't get him on. I tried to, but Cheryl kind of looked at me like he ain't gonna do that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, the ones that got on, they were pretty.
Man, they did good. I thought.
Pretty talkative,
Sure.
like they do it all the time.
Definitely a nice
I was impressed.
sound out here in this particular drive. One that can stand a lot of competition. When you put that guy in motion, he just gravitates towards you there. And in terms of the way he moves on his feet legs, that one is really square off of his hind leg, really appropriate to the set to his hop, the way his hip is designed. I really like that guy when we put him in motion. Overall size and skills very appropriate. A nice south down out here. We'll evaluate him a notch more when we come out in the champion drive. Congratulations, young man.
Congratulations, Mark Draper, on your champion South Down. Up next will be the Suffolk single entry, Jade Wakely. We've had some money turned in, so if you are missing some money, tell me how much it is and it's yours. Otherwise, I'm going to give it back to the nice young lady that turned it in.
$200. It's mine.
It's your guess.
Probably more like 7.
I don't think this was supposed to be a guessing game.
Oh, my bad. All right, Suffolk, Jade Wakely. Get Justin back over here. Come on. You're going to have somebody to talk to. It's kind of boring over here. I don't know anything about sheep either. We get to see the billy goats next, don't we? What's that? Yeah. Need to get Cheryl Raper over here at the Goat Farmers Auction. Who? Brad Russell?
Very intriguing subject that we'll
Didn't know that Brad Russell was a goat raiser. How about you, Jeff?
Just the overall body type of this
Yeah.
guy, the way that he gets
You knew that? Erica's the president of our ag right now.
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
Cool.
FFA.
I don't think I got her by here. Didn't see her today.
Progressively wider from the shoulder all the way up to his hip. Certainly a nice one in the Suffolk drive. We'll discuss a notch more in the champion drive.
Hey, go pull my pickup in here, will you? Yeah, cold.
Congratulations to our Suffolk champion.
Think we can get the headset to reach into the cab?
We'll do our crossbred division. We've got our class 1, Jillian.
I didn't bring my those long cords like I use for Brett up when we have to put him on top of the press box.
Right.
Clayton Pro, Brianna Wakely, Jade Wakely, and Easton Evans will be on deck.
Class 1, Jillian Frank of the Crossbred. Yep, it's a good-looking sheep. Congratulations. Huh? 50-something sheep? How many goats we got? I can tell you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. And then we get to the moo cows. We're cruising along now, folks. This 2-hour event's going on 5 hours. That's all right, though.
Definitely a nice way to start off a cross-spread drive.
What else did I have to do today? Nothing. Man, no kidding aside, Jeff, I'm really glad you called a couple weeks ago and brought this up, and it's just been a cool experience to learn a little bit more by my own means, and able to showcase these kids that may not ever get to be on the Chandler Lions TV channel.
Congratulations, class winner, Julian Frank.
Well, that's what.
We'll next have our class
That was the intention all along. The intention all along. Try to include as many different groups doing what they do as we can, and give them the recognition that they deserve.
This is the drive here, I believe. Pick an overall champion. I have to carry some zero sugar energy drinks in the snow cone stand so you can drive by, stop by.
Huh.
That Super Bowl may be kicked off by the time we get done with the cattle.
Is that list pretty long?
That's not terribly bad.
Let me see.
I
hadn't even looked at any
nope.
of those.
They go pretty quickly because there's just like one in each class.
1 or 2, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no more than 2 in any of those.
Right? Just kind of scary when you see 3 or 4 pages here.
Yeah.
Looks like Clayton's moved up to the front. He's a young man. He's a young fella, but he does it, man. He handles his animals, doesn't he? The kid in the front closest to us
Yep. Don't mess around.
does a good job.
A fun class to sort of pair between these 4. Definitely some quality, especially on the top end of this particular class. Pretty easy to land on this weather, in my opinion. He's the one that when you study, he's the combination shoot for the group. He's the one that's still youthful and clean up to his chest floor. He's tall and he's smooth about the shoulder, and he's one that's packed full of muscle.
You're smooth about your shoulder.
I get that a lot.
The correctly falling falls suit in terms of shape of height. That leather is packed full of muscle down through his top and out on the edges of his loin. like the extra shape and thickness that he offers. Here's one that would compare him to the class winner.
Go to ag or the booster?
His shoulder is not as good as his chest forward. He's not as elevated from the third of his body, but certainly offers some spread and mass up high that pushes him up in that second slot.
It doesn't matter to me.
As long as you get it. He's still scouting wide. He's won that ultimate advantage over the class in terms of scouting some forearms. Big wide structure. He simply runs out of muscle.
Can we run them together?
In terms of rack shape, muscle out through the edges of his loin.
I mean, obviously.
Tell him to stop complaining.
I'm not. I didn't say a word.
Except you did.
I just asked if we could run them together.
Oh, okay. That's right. That's not complaining. That's complaining without complaining.
Yeah, tell me you're complaining without complaining, all right?
There you go.
There you go.
Congratulations to Class 2 winner, Clayton Crow. Second place, Jay Wakely. Third place, Brianna Wakely. Fourth place, Easton Evans.
Oh, that was just a Class 2.
Class 3.
Class 3, Annabella McCarley.
Annabella McCarley.
Then we'll have the drive for the champion.
That's funny.
I like funny. Annabella's getting her workout in with this one. Yeah, right. Chevy'd be the only one I know that qualifies for that, right?
Yeah.
Do 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 do.
Drive out here with one that is pretty impressive. When you get your hands on him, that one's shape is really good up high, up from the top of his shoulder down through his rack and on the edges of his loin. Had the kind of age and maturity. It's still appropriate in his overall fat cover on this guy. It's still in his elbow pocket, still fresh to the touch. We'll talk him a notch more when we bring him back out the champion drive. Certainly a nice one to conclude that drive out here. Congratulations to him.
Congratulations, Annabelle McCarley, Class 3 winner. We'll bring in our first class winner, Jillian Frank, Class 2 winner, Clayton Crow, and Class 3, Annabelle McCarley.
I'm going with Clayton Pro. I got a 33% chance.
Pretty good odds. Better than 1 in a million. Did she already pack up the trailer?
Yeah, what do you need?
Nothing. I thought she had, but then I saw some people over here eating
Me
pizza,
too.
So, like, they must have got
Did you
some
want
of the
one?
last ones. No.
Come back out.
I'm going to head south later. Probably get me one down there.
Gotcha.
Or something else. Not sure I want pizza.
Mine's free. Well, yours is too down there. But
sort of.
what time you leaving? Whenever you get permission.
I mean, I'm kind of busy right now, so I don't know.
And then we conclude that drive with that weather we just got done discussing. Really intriguing for how lean he is to have that much shape up high, and still his touch is really good up high. Maybe for his age and size, not as stout featured at the ground, not as big and rugged as form. And like we talked about, that one's showing some maturity up to his head, neck, and shoulder as well. But it's still impressive. The touch is really good down to his top. And then the combination sheep is the one that, really beautiful about the front wing guard of this particular weather. That one is sharp, but in his look, the way his shoulder and neck is designed to do that clean in his chest forward to offer that much power from behind is pretty unique. And he's the highest quality one for me out of Class 2. Congratulations to him.
Uh-huh. I know my sheep.
think you're betting on the handler now.
Congratulations to our champion crossfit.
I mean-
Plate Pro. That brings in our second place, Jade Wakely.
He does a good job. Man, I tell you what, that second week of the state tournament when you have the bigger schools with 2, 3, 4A at State Fair. And last year, OYE, Oklahoma Youth Expo, which is the largest show in the state, was there at the same time. And you want to talk about a complete and utter cluster. There were cars from here to Midwest City, out to Yukon, to Edmond, out to Luther. It was insane.
I bet so.
I got there an hour before my game. I had the 3A finals, boys, and I literally, they had to have Wes, what's the wrestling guy at the OSSA? Wes, he came and got my car and went and parked it for me. I had to
Wes Ruth?
Yeah, so far away.
Sword out here between
Crazy.
The young lady brings that weather back in out of class 2. Is one that I've talked. I really like him on the top side of it. That one's big and muscular down to his top. I like the shape, the way it handles on the ends of his one. But it's still really that's what his scout feature. The ultimate advantage over the class 3 weather in terms of scout. His boldness of forearm, certainly one in scout and shaggy leg and not that about him. This one, when you read it, that one gets a little coarser about his shoulder and drop scout. It gets a little quicker out that chest door. I think the one that's not as proportional and balanced as well as another one out here. I like that ultra freshness down his top. I think it's pretty intriguing to have one that's that lean, still in his elbow pocket, still that lean up in his chest, maintains the shape up high. For me, he's the second highest quality one back out of that heavyweight class. Congratulations to that young lady on reserve.
Congratulations to our reserve crossbred, Annabelle McCarley.
Annabella McCarley?
All right, we need our ring champions back to the ring. We'll start with our parachute, Kel Mitchell with his class 2, Annabelle McCarley with her hand, Mark Raper with his natural, Clayton Crow with the speckled face, Riot Evans with his Shropshire,
You ready for tomorrow?
Raper with the South Down, Jade Wakely with the Suffolk, and Clayton Crow with the Cross and the Pig.
Ooh, mercy sakes alive.
We got a pig back in the arena now.
Hey, would you go shut that door over there?
All right, now we're ready.
Man, that's cold.
Try this again.
You think I'm kidding?
Parachute,
I ain't kidding.
Annabelle McCarley with her hand, Mark Raper with her natural, Clayton Crow with speckled face, got Riot Evans with the Shropshire, Mark Raper with the South Down, Jade Wakely with the Suffolk, and Clayton Crow with his crossbred.
A lot of classes of sheep, huh?
Also, we are missing a set of keys to a GMC, so if you've seen a spare set of keys laying around, we could make someone really happy by getting those back in their possession. GMC key. Another reminder, we will take that picture after the showmanship of the sheep show, so please be ready for that.
All right, picking out the overall champion here in the sheep division. Oh, the decisions.
As we come out here and pick you a champion out of our sheep show, you young people should be really proud of the animals you got. There's some quality in each one of these breeds. Very high quality, especially out here on these champions, and it's been fun to sort and evaluate. Like I said, you guys should be proud, and thank whoever's helping you guys with them, whether it be parents and teachers, whoever's got you in the ring with these, because these were fun to sort, and they're all high quality out here. A few of them come out here as single entries, so we'll describe each one of these briefly and tell you what we're looking for out here and select you a champion. As we start off with our hair sheep from that division, and that one's really good in his own breed. Where that one's extremely good is when I study him right out of his hip. This particular breed is not as square compared to other ones in their muscle pattern, but when you study that guy, that one's got a big square hip in him. He's wide in his pin placement, he's really wide in his stifle. That's where we like that guy. The UAN here, the Hampshire drive coming next. That one's just really solid, the way I read her. That one's solid in her build. She's round bodied. She's one that's still useful about her front end. She's one that handles with some shape up high. You like that about her. Just a solid Hampshire to represent that drive. You move into the natural, and that one's muscle distinct down his back. That one handles as good as anything out here there on the edges of his loin. Her loin is extremely good. Her hip is big and wide. She's massive down the top. As I told her before, when we get that one in motion, I sure got to change her off of her hind leg, get her to push and drive off of those rear two a notch better. Certainly like how sharp she is in the front 1/3 of her body. You move on down to the spec coming in next for that particular breed. Tons of quality. That one's fresh and youthful in his overall makeup. Yet still stout and rugged when you get in behind him. I certainly like that one, especially for that particular breed. The same goes for the Schropp. That Schropp with that particular drive, she was the squarest in her overall makeup. That one is truly wide when you study it there out of her pin placement. That one's got an excellent hip and hind leg as well.
Which one you like, Jeff? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 4, 6, 8. 1 to 8. Pick one.
Pretty intriguing when you get that one in motion. That one's big, stout, rugged. That one's got some maturity on him when you study him out of his chest board. But I certainly like the hip and hind leg of that weather. As we talked about that Suffolk. A Suffolk
4.
is pretty stout.
4. All right.
As I talked to him before, I like the way he gets wide as you work your way back. I like the way he drops down in that rear flank. And certainly one from that breed is stout in his overall makeup. It still looks like a Suffolk's very appropriate in that manner. And then we leave on the crossbred. Here's one that doesn't take hard. It's not hard to read what I think when you study him. That one's a good stop. That one's youthful in his chest, youthful in his shoulder. He runs uphill and sound and functional. He handles as good as any out here. That one's the one that I want to step behind. That's the one you want to take pictures with, the way he's built, and still have that much stoutness of power. He's
8.
the highest quality one for me. Congratulations, young man. You'll be the champion of the crossbred ride.
Our grand champion Weather, Clayton Pro.
He's cleaning house.
He's out of the crossbred class. So we need our reserve champion crossbred to enter the ring, and that's Annabelle McCarley.
Trust me, I feel the same way, buddy. Bye. You see it? Did you see it?
I think it gets really close once you get that crossbred out of the drive. There's 3 or 4 of them. I wouldn't argue with you too much if you want to select that one and bleed your case out here. As I told that something, there's one that one where he's good is extremely good. Is he is good right there out of his dock at the end of his hip. He wants to roll off and round off there out of his hip ever so slightly. But I certainly like the scalp and the body type of that one. And he jumps up into contention for me. The ewe lamb, the natural color ewe lamb, I hate to be the dead horse, but man, when I get my hands on that one, you've got to push that one up into the top end. When you put that one in motion, you're like, no, that one can't get it done for me the way she strides off of those rear two. You talk about the Hampshire, as I described her in the changing drive. I thought that one was pretty fault-free in terms of one that's still square-made and still maintains some width and shape up high. Maybe not as wide underneath. She's not as true as wide when they're coming right at you. She's not as true as wide when you give her a motion you go away. There's another one down here that I think is just built a lot like my champion on here. Just a little bit different kind of a ring, but in terms of one that's really useful about his chest and neck, just gets wide as you work your way back full of muscle from the apex of his shoulder all the way out to his hip. That's second highest quality one for me. He's going to be reserved as well. Congratulations.
You're really cleaning up. Champion and reserve.
I think he was handling that for someone else.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, the girl had to go get another animal, and he had to come in and fill in, I believe.
All right.
All right, we will be ready for our sheep showmanship.
Time for
We'll
the
start with our peewees.
Uh-oh, sheep showman will be picking out who's the best showman for the sheep.
We'd like to give a big shout out to the John Kluwer family on Reserve Champion Banners and Aaron Evans family on Grand Champion Gilt Buckle. Thank you so much to the Kluwer family and to the Evans family for your support.
Well, I've learned one thing about shows today, Jeff.
What's that?
If you're going to be here, you better pack a lunch.
That's right.
Bring some cool snacks.
Peewees lining up over there. Somebody over there give me a thumbs up if we think we're ready. We got everybody. Are we ready for our peewee showmanship? All right, here we go, ladies.
Check out these little showmen, Jeff. Yeah, we got to get James out here to show some sheep. Uh-oh. Got a runaway.
Yep. Nope. Had a roadblock.
Come back here.
gate.
We have 4 brave young ladies in the ring. We've got Addison, Raylee, Hazel, Kylie. We've got our gentlemen coming in here. We'll get their names too. And our gentlemen that are in the ring, we've got Graham and Danny.
Thunder got beat by 35.
Wow.
146 to 111.
They're going to drop them out of first in the West.
I don't know.
They were like in a 3 or 4-way tie. But or a game up in the win column or something like that. Or in the loss column maybe. So technically they were in first. Probably not now though. Oh, I got to get on this camera. I'm
Slacking.
Slacking big time on my job here.
Hey, we got that door shut. Kind of helped a little bit.
Certainly want to thank all of our young people for coming out and participating in this particular showmanship division out here. It takes a lot of courage to come out here with one of these lambs because, we've kind of got these things bred up to, perform like athletes. I think of these sheep nowadays kind of like racehorses. I know when we grew up racing some racehorses and, we have them bred to the
Those kids have no idea what he's talking about.
Well, I'm not sure I do either.
So these young people come out here and they do an outstanding job. I appreciate that about them. You can tell that they grab the whole a lot of times.
But they're learning how to do it.
And they go out to the barn and they help feed, they help change water, and they hold halters and they're at the barn working, so they already get their time to shine as well. You can tell several of these kids have been out. You can tell several of these kids work these lambs at home, and they have a cooperation and a balance between them. I want to thank each and every one of you guys for coming out in this division. Let's give these youngsters a round of applause as we bring the award for coming out.
Congratulations to all of our Pee Wee showmen. They did
Yep.
such a